Hi, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Tanwin, good to see you. Hope you all have had a wonderful fucking week. I'm ready for it to end, though. Let's finish it off nicely. We got ourselves another Kingmaker session to get through, and hold on. You will notice we are no longer out in the wilderness. I did do some house cleaning, shall we say, off stream. I got us back to the capital, and I got some shopping and stuff done. So it's today, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then we start Darkest Dungeon on Wednesday. Yes, that should be the plan. Lord Brown Bear, welcome. You haven't missed anything. We just started up. But as you can see, we're not in the wilderness right now. I did do some housekeeping. Everybody is leveled up. Everybody is set to go. I did some inventory management, sold off some stuff, got all that handled. Valerie, you still look ridiculous with that helmet. You're never taking it off. But I got all that handled. Also, our capital is not dark anymore, which is nice. But yes, Tenwin, to answer your question again, we will be starting Darkest Dungeon as soon as October starts up. I haven't decided. We might do a case where I try to do what I did before, where we do like 1 day a week is Pathfinder just to keep it moving. And then all the other days are Darkest Dungeon. That is most likely going to be the plan going forward. At least for October, again. And Tenwin as well. I make no promises that I will actually finish Darkest Dungeon, because if the RNG kicks I will play it for the duration of October. I will not give up on it during October. But if we get into November and I am still not done with it, and I am still raging, I might drop it for a while just to let the salt levels decrease, but we will see. Admittedly, I don't think Darkest Dungeon should take a month, but I don't know. We'll see. There was something else I wanted to say, but now that we've talked about that, I don't remember it. So we're just going to keep going. Yeah, I swear there was something I was going to say, but now I can't remember it for the life of me. Oh well, back into the throne room, where I believe we will have people waiting for us. All right, what's the latest problem? Bring it to me. Hello, Valerie. Darkest Dungeon will probably spike your blood pressure. Yeah, I'm aware. Something has happened that is destined to happen. The wanton outlaw, Davor the Grey, has spilled so much blood that he's simply lost his mind. He's wandering the Nile marches, attempting to raise a rebellion against us. Ridiculous as it may sound, I'm afraid that he's hoping to start a civil war and ultimately to seize power. We must hurry. We cannot afford to enter negotiation with Davor and his cutthroats. It is time for the general's army to crush this rebellion, though I suppose the treasure could also work on bribing his henchmen, and the Grand Diplomat would prefer to settle this in a peaceful manner. However, there is no more time for half measures. The rebels have determined their fate. Remember this when it is time to make your decision. We're currently taking a -10 penalty to community, and the Grey Rebellion started. The thing is, though, Valerie, we are a bunch of 11th level adventurers. Why wouldn't we be able to just wander up and utterly annihilate his army? Like, he probably just has level 2 bandits for the most part. Dragon bows, coughing quietly into his beard. Your Grace, I'd like to apologize. I was a little headstrong during my initial visit, and I have a bad temper. In the mountains, I was often called the Grumbler. I didn't expect my petition to be taken seriously by you. No one wants to share with strangers, even if their demands are quite lawful. Please know that I appreciate your honesty. Please, accept this. I have worked hard on it. It will serve you well. It is a decent piece, but not a masterpiece. Masterpieces are rare, once-in-a-lifetime accomplishments. I have an idea how to use the family relic that you reacquired for our greater glory, but I will need your assistance. Come by if you're interested. Ugh! What else? I thought getting you the pieces was all you needed. If the gift pleases you, I ask you to respond in kind, as I have been robbed. Some thieves crept into my workshop and took all of my gold and the pieces of Onslaught too. I hadn't even had a chance to work on it. The people are saying that the robbers, thieves, and murderers have been freely roaming the area and gathering along the Thorn River near the ford. You are a ruler, so please, I beg you to take action to find it. Thank you for your gift. I will look into your problems. Why do they always give me a mission after I come back to my capital from being very far afield? Why can't they just give me the mission while I'm there? Yep, Davor the Grey is raising a rebellion in the northern Nile marches. He intends to overthrow the Baron and seize power. Interesting. So Tristan... Okay, so the DC goes up for Tristan. It's a harder bout for him. We could just destroy him. The question is, does a higher DC mean that we get something better if Tristan manages to succeed? Because if so, I've got crisis points to really up that. Sounds like the rebellion has numbers and even level 11 isn't enough to solo mass combat. Lord Brown Bear, I have 4 arcane spellcasters who can all cast Fireball. Multiple times. I also have a metamagic rod that allows me to take a 3rd level spell and maximize it. I can delete entire companies of regular soldiers a turn. Like, yes, I know you're going to point out that mass combat still covers that, but still, it does sound a little ridiculous when I put it that way, doesn't it? You know what? We have the available resources. I'm going to put my full support behind Tristan with 3 crisis points to guarantee a victory here. Because I want to see if this gets us something for sending Tristan rather than just sending in Amiri to brutally murder everybody involved. I want to see what happens if we send Tristan in. All right, we have 4 rank ups that we need to do. But now we also need to go back and talk to... Yeah, we need to go back and talk to them about that. Right, I need to find an emerald necklace. And Elena is looking for a rock's egg. Right. My lord, Tristan got captured. The bandits don't want to ransom. He's just too handsome. Oh, I did. That was what I remember. I was going to make a joke. That's what I remembered. So one thing did happen while I was traveling back to the capital. We had to rest, and we actually got a conversation between Amiri and Valerie. And it was Valerie complaining to Amiri that she doesn't wear enough armor because it's so cold in the Gnarl Marches. And then Amiri just responds with, "Are you kidding? This isn't cold. I could be walking around with my tits out." Loki, Tristan is more attractive than the so-called divine beauty. Yeah. All right, we don't need any of that. Unidentified ring. Wait, what? Why the fuck do I have an unidentified ring? Also, what did he give me? The Blessed Defense. This +3 shield gives its wielder the ability to cast the Divine Power spell once per day as a 7th level cleric. And the Ring of Security. +2 deflection bonus to AC, +2 resistance bonus on all saving throws, and a spell resistance of 14. Okay. Who would actually benefit the most from a spell resistance ring? Honestly, Amiri would actually. Having just some natural inbuilt spell resistance, it also means she doesn't need a cloak of resistance right now. And we don't need the ring of protection, so we can swap that over to somebody else if need be. There you go. Knock knock. You can have the ring of protection +2. And Jathal, you can have the cloak of resistance +2. Alright. We'll sell those. Grants his ability to cast the heroism spell once per day as a 2nd level wizard. No. Full plate, breastplate. Oh, that I did want to do. Hold on. Grab that breastplate real fast. Because Ragongar leveled up enough that he can now use medium armor as part of his abilities. So he can now utilize the full might of his arcane abilities while still wearing medium armor. So we're going to go ahead and give him that. Honestly, these can probably both be sold because I don't think Valerie needs Ancestral Dwarven Shield. Damage resistance 2 and a straight +4 +4 enhancement is going to be better. So yeah. Also, Hades 2 command. Describe it once said, "Holy shit, everyone is so fucking hot." I mean, it's Supergiant Games. That's not a surprise. The art department continues to do that. But yes, I've seen some people also bought. Oh god, I completely missed that. Yeah, 1 second. I really need to get something that allows me to deal with this on its own. No, why? Oh god, no. Do not open. Why is my OBS opening shit? Go away. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. Go back to multi-chat. There we go. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, Rock's Egg, Affairs of the Heart. Oh, right. Shit. I need to check the merchants. That was what I needed to do. I completely forgot about that. Emerald necklace is what we're looking for. I'm sure that surely I've sold one of them somewhere. In the thousands upon thousands of pieces of various equipment and bloody bullshit that we have sold to fund this endeavor. Surely somewhere there is an emerald fucking... I see an emerald, but we need an emerald necklace. Now this is by alphabetical order, so yeah, it doesn't look like he has one there. Okay. What about you, Verdell? I did sell you a bunch of stuff earlier. Nope, nothing on you. Nothing on you. We're gonna have to go check. We're gonna have to go check Bartholomew, aren't we? Because we've been selling a lot of junk to him. No, nothing on you either. Well, actually, now that I'm here, you can go ahead and take the Blessed Defense for 5,000 and the Woodlands Aegis for 1,200, as well as these. Don't think there's anything else. Nope, give me that 7,000 gold. Thank you. I just want to pinch the main character's cheek in Hades 2. Melinoet? Melino... How the fuck do you pronounce that? Melino? Melina? Meline? What? How is that harder to pronounce than Zagreus, for God's sake? Okay, Bartholomew, please. You do pronounce the E. So, Melinoe. Melinoe? Melinoe. How the... What type of E? Melinoe. That just sounds wrong. I'm sorry, it does. Dormerline, Edible Moss, Elkai. Really? Nothing here either? Yeah, apparently I have not sold an emerald necklace to anyone in my capital. Okay, that's unfortunate. Shit, I'm gonna have to go check Oleg, aren't I? The point is she's really likable, I just want to picture her. I mean, I'd be shocked, like, I'd be shocked if the main character wasn't likable at the very least. I don't think Supergiant has ever made a non-likable main character. I'm gonna have to go up to Oleg's, aren't I? He's the only other person I can think of who might have this. That or maybe Doomra, because I sold a lot of shit to her too. She has much less sass than Zagreus. I mean, not hard to believe considering the fact that that's all Zagreus kind of did 90% of the time. When he wasn't getting his ass kicked. On your own, on your own, you'd an ACR 3 with some good bonuses for being a spellcaster. An army of 100 level 2 bandits would be an ACR of 2.
All according to plan.
So theoretically, yes, my character could take on a small army of bandits single-handedly in mass combat. Theoretically. Come on, tell me you have it. Emerald necklace. Nope, there's a regular emerald, but not an emerald necklace. Am I really gonna have to wiki this frickin' shit to find it? Because I'm not seeing it. Is it, maybe it's under N for necklace? No. Boken, I don't suppose I sold anything to you. No. Oh, God. Okay, well, I've got no idea where I'd find one then. No Cerberus. There is a Hound Familiar you can pet, but no Cerberus. But not Cerberus. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. Cerberus was the best boy. Without a leader for you as an army, you'd not have any maneuvers. Okay. We're gonna have to go to Doomra too, aren't we? Fuck. She's the only other person I can think of who I would have sold something to. Maybe Beldame, but we can hit up the Secluded Lodge first. God. If I'd known I was gonna need just a regular item that I just sell, I would have kept one of them. But no, the game doesn't tell you that. All right, who dares stop me? A bandit conjurer. Okay, well, we're not gonna be wasting turn-based time on that. Just dive bomb him and kill him, please. No, don't let him summon. Like, seriously, you'd think at some point bandits operating in pairs would realize that attacking the Baron was a bad idea. I could be traveling alone and I still would have torn them to ribbons. Oh, come on. And yes, I know I could be avoiding them, but this is free experience and free items. Why would I turn that down? Oh, undead. Okay.
Focus on the goal.
The ACR may be higher, there are more bandits, or if they're higher level. Ah, okay, okay.
That is not
We
far.
will prevail.
There we go. Oh, not even Masterwork Scimitars? Damn it. I mean, it is slightly better than what the bandits dropped, I suppose. Could be worse. It's common in Pathfinder to have Warrior King. I mean, yeah, that kind of just makes sense. I mean, the whole thing with Brevoy... Oh no, you're asking, is it common? I mean, kind of? The whole thing with Brevoy just to our north was that they were founded by a guy who was riding on the back of a red dragon, for God's sake.
All we'll do the hard
Really? Is that a single kobold? Oh, there's a spellcaster over there.
This should
Get him. No,
Yourself
don't
open.
let him fucking attack.
In due time.
Yeah, I guess I'll just take that as a sign that our reign is going quite well, because instead of packs of kobolds and bandits on the road, there's just isolated ones and twos. Oh, wait, the Thorn Ford, right. He wanted us to... Where is that? The Thorn... Oh, no, the Thorn Ford is... Ugh, fine, hold on. Detour. Let's go up here and see what he was complaining about.
May we have a moment of respite?
After we deal with this, Tristan, stop complaining. It does occur to me, I should be upgrading people's stuff with more constitution bonuses. That's a ridiculously low price for this. It's dwarven made. My grandfather used to wear it. Oh, great. It's his brother again, isn't it? Any day now, game. That's none of my concern. It looks broken. Can't give you a coin more. And then he saw me and ran. The dwarf stashes something hastily in a big bag when he spots you. What do you want? I mean, how can I help you? Who are you? Kurgabas. Dwarf Kurgabas. Just a stranger on my way to Andoran. Judging from the look on his face, the name Kurgabas sounds just as dumb to him. Show me what's in the bag. Jargon sent you after me, didn't he? Just don't kill me, I'm Kurgan, his younger brother. What stories did he tell you, that I stole from him? Maybe I did, but he's the one who started it, always bossing me around, saying he was older, do this, don't do that. Tried to strangle my talents. I'm an adventurer by nature, and adventure allures me. He tells me my passion is nothing but prowling and roguery. Become a master, he said. Work hard in the family forge, he said. I'm sick to death of forges. I know it's a custom, but it's a stupid one. I wanted to see the world and perform great feats. There's no adventuring without armor and a sword, so I took grandfather's armor. It was just gathering dust like a relic. I wanted a chance at glory, and I wanted to serve our family honorably. The whole hero thing didn't work. I had to sell the armor just to feed myself. I swear if I was going to buy it back, I just needed more time. While I was gathering my strength, I heard there was a blacksmith named Dragon who was reforging some legendary armor. I realized this could be my second chance. I know I already did him an awful wrong, but he hasn't hounded me. So I would have become a respectable adventurer, a world traveler, a wealthy man. Oh, you're just asking him about the tabletop RPG. Depends. Even dedicated politicians with the aristocrat NPC class get martial training. Yeah, but not much of it. Also, if I'm not wrong, the aristocrat class does not get much in the way of BAB, of base attack bonus. I don't care about your family feud, I just need the armor. You cheated your own brother, sold the family relic, are you not ashamed of yourself? I can phrase that to a more lawful evil designation. You cheated your own brother, sold the family relic, stole from a licensed artisan of the court. You have done nothing but cause problems for your brother and problems for his rightful liege. Are you not ashamed of how you have acted? Are you such a fool that you would continue to lie or even attempt to dismiss what you have done to the face of the very man who has come to track you down. Kurgan flinches as if he'd been hit and then droops. You're right. I dreamt of returning home in wealth and glory so Dragon would see how dumb he was. Now all I've done is embarrass myself, my family, and I can't dare to look him in the eye. I was the fool, not he. Just take the armor. I'll go to the city and surrender to your guards. I'm tired of running. There's no point. There's no escaping guilt. I'll serve my sentence, and after that, I'll lead a better life, a clean one. Maybe my brother will even take me back. If I were to be a bit creative with Paladin Orders, it's such like an easily homebrew Paladin Order, essentially where the whole finding Destined Oblivion is their main conviction. We're heavy on rationale, maybe in diplomacy, if that makes sense. Not rushing death, but not fearing or running from it either. Yeah.
Follow my lead.
I could, and as I said, I could even, I think I mentioned when you brought that up, even like an emphasis on like, what was it, like, trial by combat? Like the whole idea that every single portion... Okay, well, we should be able to get back to the town before everybody gets tired, so we'll deal with that.
We should gather our strength.
Why is there a marker right there, but there's no...
I tire.
Well, then get back to the capital and we can rest. Like, I don't know, like, the idea that the gods will determine who the victor is, so there's no reason to, like, go out of your way for certain things. If somebody wants to fight you, then just fight them. If someone doesn't want to fight you, then don't fight them. Like, a big emphasis on, like, taking people at their word. I mean, that's kind of a common thing with paladins to begin with. But, like, it goes beyond just not lying, I guess. Probably a monk using drugs or some other method of self-inducing damage while fighting, combining traditional monk techniques with innovative equipment for an unorthodox fighting style. That could work. I mean, we've already kind of seen the beginnings of that with Zawa, that's for sure. The Nalpasca, whatever's... Nalpasca. I think all you missed was the L in there. Okay, so we rested, we got all that done. We just need to head down... Oh no, Dragon is all the way over here, and we have to hit up the secluded lodge in the witch hut before we get down there. How long do we have until the curse comes up again? 126 days. Okay. Still plenty of time. Once we get these quests done, I'd like to go over here and try to explore more of this region, because I don't think we can get into Varnhold just yet. I think. I don't know. Oh boy. Well, we're in the Calm Land, so it's going to be a higher level encounter. What's trying to stop us? I see a troll hound. I see 2 troll hounds.
Time's not waiting.
Here.
Okay. Is that it?
What you want?
3 troll hounds. Okay.
I am prepared.
All right. Valerie,
Let us strike as
engage
one.
there. Okpo, you go after that one. Amiri, go after that one. You guys just get ready to provide support fire. Oh, one of them came from behind.
Good, you dead.
You get him. Tristan, where you have acid splash, don't you? Yes. Okay, go ahead and finish that off. Why are they not? Are you still? There we go. Okay. I was wondering why he was still alive. Imagine a very military order working as bodyguards, military formations, completely fearless since they seek oblivion, but not completely unreasonable or lacking tactical sense, as they're not looking to die for any good without a good reason. Yeah, no.
In due time.
They're not suicidal, but they are nihilistic, I would almost say. Kind of like Harem in that sense, where it's like they're not actively suicidal, but once the end comes, they're not gonna like...
All according to plan.
They're not gonna go out of their way to survive it either. Maybe a big focus on like, yeah, not as whiny as Harem. Yeah, that I could definitely see. To be fair, I don't think many followers of Grotus are whiny. I think that's just Harem being Harem. That's not even Grotus, that's just Harem being Harem. Maybe a big emphasis on like destined death, like that each member of their order is destined to find a specific death for themselves. Something to that extent. Don't need any of that. Onslaught is there. No other items. All right, well, Doomra doesn't have an emerald necklace either. Come on, I have to have sold or gotten at least one of these fucking things somewhere. Come on. There we go. Oh, great. It's the middle of the night.
In due time.
At least I don't have to worry about anything respawning on me. Let's get down here to Old Beldame. Because I don't think there's any other merchants that I've run into that I've sold a lot of stuff to. So if she doesn't have one, then I don't fucking know where I'm gonna find this. Do you have one? You don't. You don't have anything. Oh my god. All right, fine. Okay, game. I guess we're...
That is not far.
Am I really gonna have to go looking for where to find an emerald necklace in the game? I mean, I could cheat it in. We have Toy Box. That makes things a lot easier. Be cool with the idea that upon becoming a proper member, they get this strange vision of their destined death. Not a clear image, just something vague. But that isn't really Rimmergan's shtick. Or they can see into the future, so not something they can do to start with. Well, maybe it's not a Rimmergan thing. If their order got started as a cultural practice, which a lot of paladin orders do in Aora, maybe it's something like the Naupasca. Maybe the region that they're from, the locals take like a combination of drugs and herbs to... So if they come from a culture that worships Rimmergan heavily, then maybe those people came up with a ritual where they ingest certain herbs and they claim to see what their destined death is. Nothing like concrete. It's all metaphorical and metaphysical and symbolic and all that. But they write down their vision and then they keep that on them. And that's a cultural practice that then got translated over into the paladin order that you're working on for them. That could be an interesting thing. So it's a cultural practice that got adhered to this particular sect of Rimmergand rather than something that Rimmergand followers as a whole do. And also that divides it up from being a Rimmergand thing. Like instead it's a cultural thing. The idea would be it's a paladin order from the White That Wends and the Glenfallen. I mean, it could just be a local practice for some Glenfallen rather than all of them. That's an easy way to explain it. I ironically had a character like this who was a tiefling with a halfling heritage who was meant to be chosen of the Queen of the Night Matala. He got a vision of him being skewered by Mephistopheles. Ah, that's got to be a horrible one. I ran into your brother. He told me your family didn't treat him very well. Well, that seems rather unfair. I simply frowned on him traveling to foreign lands. What good did it bring him in the end? He's got no family, no hearth, no name. He could have been an honest master craftsman. Instead, he frittered his entire childhood away. Why didn't I want to let him throw his life away? Because I cared. I agree. I'm glad you understand. True, it's all freedom and liberty, and only the likes of you and I are left to safeguard the order in the future. I'm telling you, there will be talks about honesty later. If they ever worried about honesty while stealing from decent folk. Here is the armor. Finish your work. Thank you properly. I hope the thieves got what they deserve. That'll teach them to steal from honest folk. It's time to get down to work. I have a major arm repair job ahead. Came up with some new features that I can't let the secret slip. Alright. So that's another 700 or so experience that we got out of that. The vision came true, but it was a different archdevil. I also got raised after the fight because we won. Ah. Okay, yep, we need to find an emerald necklace. Nothing we can do there. Unicorn horn, ancient curse, peaceful prosperity. We need to annex new lands. Upgrade another village. Wait for... Yep, we're still waiting for Oleg's trading post to get looked at. I guess we could go do the 10 Ember Steps, but really, I don't really care about the 10 Ember Steps. I don't suppose you have an emerald necklace by any chance? No, no you don't. God damn it. I also toyed with the idea of passing. No big detail is to add a bit of main character background spice that he's a Glenfallen, is like 60, 80 years old. He was a chosen of Rimmergan as he sired 2 children, both ending godlikes. That would be a silly thing if I want to add a bit of extra spice to the character, but it would lean a bit heavy on the main character syndrome.
As it should be.
It depends. I mean, you can have him have that title and it mean absolutely nothing. Like, that is something, like, you can have a character who seems to be marked by destiny, but if nothing ever comes of it, then it was just kind of, one could almost chalk it up to mass hysteria, basically. I don't think there's anything else we have down here. I'm thinking we head back over to Lake Silverstep and we try to... We can see if we can explore a bit more of Varnhold over here. Because I don't think there's anything down here. Yeah, we want to head off this way. It's going to take us a while to get over there, but that's fine. We'll have to rest at least once on the way there. Fair, it'd be impressive from a village POV if one of their lots sired not just one, but 2 godlikes. Yeah. At the same time, it could also be seen as like a final sacrifice because you're basically saying, yeah, your bloodline is dead. Like, your bloodline is ending. You've sired 2 children, both of them were godlikes. Your bloodline is gone. It reduced to ash. Rimmergand is personally culling your bloodline from existence.
I tire.
All right, everybody's tired. Let's go ahead and rest.
Maybe you wouldn't be so weak if you ever tried to lift something heavier than a leaf.
Wouldn't that be fitting for a follower of
That's why
Rimmergand
you're
Oblivion?
here,
I mean, yeah.
to do the heavy lifting and to kill the big monsters. I'm here because of my supreme intellect and impeccable talents.
All right, we didn't get ambushed, thank God. Keep moving. To be fair, ending godlikes isn't inherently tied to cold per se. I mean, yes, but at the same time, it's Rimmergand. All right, can we get through here, or are we still being... Okay, yep, we turn back. Okay, so we can't go any further that way. What about down... Oh, God, moving through the mountains is a pain! Oh, this is a random encounter, not the guards. Okay, so we can explore a bit more of Varnhold, then. Ugh, kobolds. Jubilos,
Yes?
be a deer and scout behind us real fast. Make sure we're not going to get suddenly snuck up on by... I've never quite understood the way they set up some of these, and that's exactly what I was afraid of. Son of a bitch. All right, well, Jubilos, you deal with that. The rest of us are... Oh, God, that's actually quite a few of them.
A calculated risk.
Do not
No,
falter.
no, I want you to go after them. Hawkbow, go after that. Thank you.
Be generous to them.
Are they seriously targeting him from up there? You pieces of shit. See, this is exactly what I was afraid of. But at least we took care of them. Combat's over. Ooh, some masterwork crossbows. It's actually useful. Those will actually sell nicely. And what about you guys? Masterwork, regular crossbow, masterwork short sword, masterwork light. Nice! Okay, so that's a couple
That is
hundred
not
gold.
far.
Perfect. See, that's all I'm asking for, game. That's all I'm asking for. Just make sure that I'm actually getting some loot for this, please. Okay, archer veteran. That's unfortunate.
Enemy
Oh, one of
approaching.
you is still alive. How the fuck? Oh, make sure that's on. Jubilos would hate my Wrath character because he's also a gnome alchemist with an even higher intellect, but he uses that wit to mess with people. Juby would be red in the face if my character uses different languages to hit him with a D's nuts joke frequently. Yep. Especially because that's so very stereotypically gnome. I think Jubilost would just be like, you're living down to all the worst stereotypes about our people. And you're doing it while being intelligent. I hate that. See, that's all I'm asking for, game. Just a couple pieces of masterwork gear in these random encounters so that way I can actually make some money off of that. One piece of masterwork equipment basically translates to a building point. Oh. Oh, so that's how we get up here. Oh god, getting down from here is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh god. Alright, let's find out what's at Talon Peak, aside from the rock that we need to deal with.
All according to plan.
All according to plan. Hello, monsters. We are here to slay you and steal your eggs to make delicious omelets. Oh, hi. It's a giant spider. Wasn't expecting that, honestly. Anybody? There we go. And another one.
Mistake.
Onwards!
Okay, who just got hit? Really? Okay, it was Amiri. Amiri's defenses aren't good. Why are we missing all of this sudden? Okay, that was just Tristan missing. I'm an idiot. Why is Tristan missing?
Follow
Because
my
Tristan's not built for fucking combat. That's why. Oh, god damn it. I fucking hate swarms. Chaotic good at first, but eventually lowered his alignment to
Don't
chaotic.
hesitate.
It does sound like that is
Something
perfectly
bothering
fitting. All right. No, you know what? I don't even want to deal with this. Tristan, give me a fireball.
Let's finish them quick.
Yeah, fuck that swarm. 69 damage. Nice. Just kill them, please. Thank you. Oh, diamond dust, petrified egg, and 20 gold. There's nowhere else. Yeah, we have to go through here in order to get... Well, at least this will get us... I was going to say this gets us out of the rain, but apparently that wasn't a cave. It was just a path up to the next level.
In due time.
Is that a dead halfling? Oh, God. Please. I hate rain. I hate rain. Nope.
Share
Nope.
your troubles.
This is why we have so many castings of fireball. Just blow them up.
We will be victorious.
Fuck that swarm.
This will
Not
hurt.
dealing with that bullshit. Amiri, could you please stop running ahead and getting hit? Be great. Please stop. Okay,
That
and
is
then
not
that
far.
goes down here? I am getting a little confused. How do we... Where is this going?
As it should be.
Oh, is there a second? Yeah, to the mountaintop. Okay. That was a weird level design. I don't know why they felt the need to do that, but okay. Oh. Some proper ruins up here. Fortress is younger than the Cyclopses, but is still old enough to be impossible to discover who built it and why. Okay.
Interesting.
Thud.
Look
Thud.
ahead.
Click.
All according to plan.
This requires your attention.
Thud. Click. Thud. Hold on. Thud. Thud. Click. Either there's another
due time.
button that we're missing, or I have to do those in a specific order.
I found something interesting.
Oh, click.
Follow my lead.
I'm open to your orders.
Ekun, go stand by that one. Tristan, go stand by that one. Jubilos, go
skills
stand by
are
that
getting
one.
rusty.
Amiri, go stand by that.
See.
Okay,
I'm
so
Keep your eyes open.
Thud.
Right here, my friend.
Oh wait, is Thud?
Require my assistance?
Thud is not what we want. So click,
Depend on me.
click,
Something bothering you?
click,
Well,
click. There we go. Nice.
That is not far.
All right, what's in here? Hello.
Child's play.
I honestly thought that hit me for a second. Skull Crusher. Enhancements +2 heavy blow. Whenever this +2 heavy mace lands a critical hit, the enemy must succeed at a fortitude saving throw or become stunned for 1d4 rounds. If the saving throw is successful, they are staggered for 1 round instead. That's great, except DC 17 is absolutely useless. Oh god, it's now pouring down rain. I hate this. Nope. Yep, permanent, removes visibility, -6 penalty to perception check. Oh, but that means if there's any secrets here, we have a lower chance of getting them. Fuck!
All according to plan.
Fuck it, rest. Since the game wants to be a bitch. We set up a camp and we'll wait for the rain to pass.
Why are you watching me stitch? Do you think such a pastime unbecoming for a warrior?
You stitch like you fight. A steady hand, a neat seam. It's good to watch.
You, all right, let's go. Please tell me the storm has passed. Thank you. Good
As it
God, I
should be.
hate the weather mechanics in this game. Oh. Heavily armed men are seated around the fire. They chat casually and pass around a flask, obviously not expecting ambush or eavesdropping in a place like this. Damnable Baron and his damnable guards. That's down the stag load. Honest people gonna know where to go to get themselves some coin. Look where we ended up, in the middle of nowhere. Hide and eavesdrop on their conversation. Damn right. More traders on the road, and what good of it? Try to pluck them even a bit, you get locked up in no time. Enough. Quit the whining. We need to adapt. This birdie will bring us more gold than any trader. We can sell ourselves as mercenaries or go treasure hunting. We'll be fine. Akun silently nods to you and readies his weapon. Bandits, Valerie whispers, putting her hand upon the scabbard of her sword. No, let's keep listening. With you in charge, we'll end up with our necks broken. Got to explain what demon possessed you to climb up this cliff and where there's a neat, safe path on the other side? Why do we have to bother with all these hooks and ropes? Have you seen that path? It's covered in spiders, swarming with the damn things. Damn fat, furry beasts. I hate fucking spiders. Ha! Really, you're afraid of spiders? Not afraid of anything. It's just damn spiders. I'd rather fight a troll than a mess of those ugly beasts. I mean, if the game's gonna keep giving me free experience for listening in, I'm gonna keep listening in. Oh, watch out, there's a spider in your hair. Oh, ha ha, I'm exploding with laughter. Maybe you should become a bard. Better yet, head straight to the capital. Ask the Baron to hire you as his jester. Just don't go through the front door, there might be spiders inside. Take a rope and scale the back wall. Abyss, take the lot of you, damn jokers. I'm going for a leak. Pushing him off the cliff would be easy right now. Push the bandit off the cliff. With a horrible scream, the bandit falls and their accomplices jump up and grab their weapons.
Downed better
Yep, sucks to be you guys, doesn't it?
Let's try this way.
Oh, would you look at that? They actually can take a hit. Masterwork longsword, masterwork daggers, monster casserole, and a ring. Nice. Gimme. Again, we don't really use the recipes, but where did it go? There we go. I will learn them all. Why not?
In due time.
And let's go check on the guy who we pushed off the edge. Not even a masterwork? Nope. All right.
That is not far.
Shame. Oh, wait. What is that? Hooks, rope, hammers, everything one would need to scale a mountain. Okay. And just some random assortment of goods.
Follow my lead.
Okay. All right, we're still looking for this rock. We need to find its egg. Anything down here? Nope. Come on. What is this? The fortress is... Oh, we've already read that. All right. Oh. A Mary. Oh. Okay. Thank God. She was underneath the map there for a moment. That
All
would have been
according to
bad.
plan.
Hold on. Rotate the camera. I can't see a damn thing here. Some random loot. That is a big egg.
In due time.
As soon as you get close to the nest, a huge shadow moves across the sky. With a shrill shriek, the gigantic bird swoops down upon you, flapping wings making a veritable hurricane as she maneuvers to protect her nest to her last breath. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, why did it spawn in behind us?
Our victory is certain.
See, that's something that I despise games when they do that. Because you can't even say, well, in a tabletop RPG, you can get ambushed. Yes, but if the DM is describing it landing in front of you, then guess what? It's not an ambush, or at least not that sense, and I should have the ability to get Jubilost away from the damn thing.
They go down!
Also, it's an ancient rock. Shit, we should have buffed. You know what? Give me force bombs and try to see if we can knock it down. Ekun, you start opening fire. Tristan, give me magic missile. Everybody else, go ahead and melee it. Why are we all missing? Okay, no. We are attacking, dealing damage. Ow! Can we please kill it? Anybody? How much fucking health does it have? Well, I'm down. And Tristan is almost down. Good God. 480. Jesus. Okay, we found some food and an amulet of natural.
As it should be.
Ugh.
Share your troubles.
You would please, Tristan. That's helpful, but come on, we're not done yet. There we go. Take that. Credit where credit is due, the rock sounds are horrifying. Yeah? Again, at the same time, though, if I had known it was going to land behind me, I wouldn't have kept Jubilos to the rear. I also would have buffed more, but it's over there. A bunch of gold, some rings, a rock egg. Okay. Judging for the size of the nest, this bird could easily carry off a whole horse. It probably has. You hear the sound of metal scraping nearby. Yep, that opened that up. Oh, which allows us to just leave. Nice. Does that actually get us on the opposite side? No, we are still up in the mountains. Ugh. It'll take us 15 hours just to get that far. Oh my god. Come on. All the way around, game. All the way around. It takes us fucking forever. You'd think traveling right along the river would be faster because there should be some flat land right by the water, but no. We're in the mountains, motherfucker. Everything takes forever. Alright, let's see how far we can go in this direction as well. Okay, some stuff up here. I think this goes up and around here. Yes, okay, so hold on. We want to... Oh god, what now? Okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. The last time we encountered large elementals of any stripe, there were like a dozen of the damn things. Could we please not have that happen again? Because there's no natural choke point this time. Alright, give me Bone Fist, give me Bless. Okay.
All according to plan.
We should probably also cast... What is it? Protection from... Yeah, there we go. Resist energy communal. Give me resist fire. Thank you. Alright.
Follow my
Up.
lead.
Blood for Gorum!
Miri, go after that one. Start raging. Jubilos to give me acid on the guy coming in this way. Ekun, focus fire on the one in the rear. Got him. Yep, more of them are spawning in. God damn it. That is bullshit. There's... It's one thing when they come at you, like if it's a force of enemies coming and then a second wave comes. It's another when it's, there is no enemy here. Oh, by the way, now there are enemies here. They weren't invisible. You didn't miss anything. The game just said fuck it. Well, we're still killing them. Also, they are worth way less experience than the water goblins. Goodbye.
In due time.
Depends on where the theoretical adventure takes place and what intelligence you're present. Imagine a scientist from a culture who has academic knowledge of traditional cultures. To learn the monk techniques would be appropriate from Adir. As for race, I'd prioritize something, preference and rationalize after, maybe an Orlan. I mean, we know there are Orlans in the Examinal Plains, which is where most of the monk traditions come from. So it's not that far-fetched, honestly, Lord Brownbear. Maybe an Orlan who was a descendant of former Adiran slaves, so he was taken back to Adir at some point, and now his family's been freed for a few generations, so he's an academic now. Something like that. There we go. That links that up. But now we need to see how far across the river we can get. Is that... Yep, that's the guards. Okay, so if the guards block us there, the guards block us there, and the guards block us there. So we cannot explore anything else in this area, because I don't think we can get to this side of Lake Silverstep until we get access to Dunsward, because I think it comes down that side. Ghost Stone, Precipice Trail, Rotten Cave, Crooked Teeth. Yeah. Okay, so there's nothing else we can do over here. There's nothing else we can do down here. We've already explored everything in the Dire Gnarl markers, I think. We need to take a stop at our capital, and then we might do the Tenebre Steps for the rest of this session. Get that cleared out. Or I don't know, because I'll be very honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Tenebrous Steps, so I'd almost rather wait until we're at the
May
end
we
of this act
have
to
a
do it,
moment
simply
of
so that way we're
respite?
power leveled and we can just blow through the content. The only interesting thing about Tenebrous Steps is the very final fight. Oh, god damn it. Everybody gets tired right as we're near the capital, and we get attacked. Who is it? Oh, giant slug. We should be able to handle that, no problem. We're about to get back to the capital. Jubilost, don't even bother with... Go ahead and give me targeted bomb add mixture. Let me make sure that he does not have any... no. Immune to acid, but not fire. Good. All right. Alchemist bomb, then.
You've lost the chance to resolve this peacefully.
There we go.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
See, I don't like that those don't drop anything of value.
Should be.
There's not like a second one around here somewhere, is there? No. Okay. That could work if we were to equate the exact build to Pillage 2. Be an Alpaca Monk Blood Mage Wizard, utilizing a scepter to damage himself. Oh, like a scepter with a cat of nine tails on the end or something. All that resulted in a very rough-looking character. He looked like a scholar, but likely covered in scars, but ones that beg
Time to
explanation,
get some
unlike Zawa's
rest,
lashes,
isn't
probably
it?
burned in electricity scars. Oh, okay, that's an interesting take on it, because Adir is known for its magic, so having a almost like a magic-style monk, rather than like a traditional cleric one, would be interesting. All right, we need to go rest, and we need to check in on our nation and see if there's been any updates. Bring me news!
Tire.
Oh, there is no news, apparently. Never mind. The scepter has a model ability where the blasts deal extra damage, but deal small amount of raw damage where with you with every hit. Yeah, that would work. That would work.
How may I serve?
Nope.
Serve you,
Nope.
Your Grace.
Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Does nobody have any updates for me? Bartholomew? No. Sana? Nope.
All according to plan.
Nope. Nobody needs anything. Do we have anything to turn into the storyteller? Ancient Cyclops coin and nothing else. All right. I mean, 200 gold is 200 gold. I'll take it. Also, Bartholomew. Did I maybe... Emerald that... So it... Okay, so it wasn't under the loot thing. It was under the accessories, even though it doesn't have an ability. There we go. Okay. And yeah, we don't need Skull Crusher, so I'll take some money for that. We don't need amulets of natural armor or rings of protection. Okay, so we do have one. Good. Nope, do not sell the rock egg. Sell all of that. Thank you. Thank you for the 4,000 gold. Let's check in on our kingdom. We'll rest, and then we will go turn in those quests. River gold. Some locals found gold while panning along the river's banks. However, this part of the waterway is actively used to transport trade goods. All right, Jubilos, go handle it. It also exists in Pillars 1. It's called Overcharge Implement, but in that game, it works on all implements. The scepter has a model. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Blah. Oh. Who's this? Jarell? Yes. Greetings, Your Grace. I brought you something. The Censor's Robe. Okay. Hope to see more proof of your mastery in the future. Thank you. Canonically, my character had PTSD being stuck in the whirlwind as a kid and nearly bleaches. Yes, I remember you mentioning that in another stream at some point. What did he give me? +2 dodge bonus to AC and the ability to cast Dispel Magic twice per day as a 5th level wizard. Okay, that's not the worst. The +2 to dodge AC would be nice, but... Yeah, actually, I don't use that many acid spells, so maybe in the future we might transform that into a proper robe for us, but for right now, we'll just hold on. Alright, we need to head to the tavern, drop off that egg, and then we need to head for... Chemo. Right, he's over in the northern Gnarl Marches, right? Yes, he's in the northern Gnarl Marches.
In due time.
Alright, Alina, I got what you asked for. You have no idea how thankful I am, Your Grace. All my life I've dreamed of cooking one of these eggs, and the timing couldn't be better. 900 experience, 5,100 gold coins, 6 eggs, 4 owlbear eggs, and 5 soft cheese. Alright. Yeah. More quests done. All right, we'll grab our team. And then, oh god, we need to auto guacinedia. Come on. Yeah, I think we'll wait to hit Tenebrous Steps again until the end of this act. Oh, what are we getting an update on? Davor the Grey is raising a rebellion. The people chose to believe the counselor and have turned their backs on Davor. The bandit and his gang were captured and executed on the spot. Nice. Community +8, loyalty +5, relations +2, stability +5. Good work, Tristan. The Grand Diplomat wants to discuss things. And the Regent needs to be assisted as well. That's fine. We will get around to that as soon as we're done with these quests. Ah. Oh, is it the Skeletal Merchant? It's probably the Skeletal Merchant. Most of the time when it's a peaceful encounter, it's the Skeletal Merchant.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, Skeletal Salesman. Do you have anything for me? No, not really. Do I have anything for you? We can sell the eggs for 18 gold. We can sell the owlbear eggs for 100 gold apiece. And the cheese. Yes. Yes, thank you. 478 gold. Not much, but it's a couple of building points, and that's what matters. Ah.
In due time.
Terrell. No, not Terrell. Chemo. Chemo. He's the one we need to talk to. Chemo. Good day. Take a look. Is this necklace any good? Oh, how pretty. He looks dumbfounded. A happy, dreamy... Oh, and there's the ad. Okay, you know the drill. We'll take a quick break here. I'm going to stretch. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, I need this. All right, we'll be back in a moment. Oh, I am very happy as well. My Gamer Subs merch for Lucy Pyre came in, so I am drinking out of her cup now. It even has cute little adorable demon horns on the top of it. It's also one of the better ones because they've been doing a lot of their cups that aren't as transparent as the others because they do like the full art spread. But the Lucy Pyre cup has a lot of like transparent elements on it to transfer the color from whatever you're drinking to the art piece, and it actually looks really well. You know what? If I could think it would be really good if we go by the quality of the B plot in PoE 2. In a theoretical PoE 3, it would be this game set mid-invasion. I would say sort of Skyrim style, just, you know, where it actually matters. Warfare, outpost, soldiers being confrontational, helping civilians, all while trying to solve the wheel problem. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe... I would say it would probably be closer to something like Dragon Age Inquisition. Like, the Watcher would be trying to establish, like, some kind of independent organization to deal with the wheel being an issue, and then having to interact with the various nations and leaders from across the world as they all try to either take advantage of, downplay, or make worse the situation. Like you can't tell me, given how Wodaka has such a tight grip on Adir, that in any theoretical PoE 3, they're not going to become a massive problem. Like, they will. They will absolutely be a problem. And it's not even going to be a case of, like, them being wrong necessarily. It's going to be a literal case of, oh my god, the Watcher helped break the world. Bring me his fucking head. He's ruined everything. And the worst part is they're not entirely wrong. It's kind of also Aothus's issue, but we didn't exactly do anything to stop him, though to be fair, we didn't really have the ability to stop him at that point. I do kind of appreciate that the game did that, where it's just like, yeah, the best you can do is have Aothus kind of morally agree with you, but you're not stopping him. He's still in a giant god mech. You're not stopping him. I think the only way you can, if I recall, is if you allow, oh, I can't remember his name. The Will, whatever the fuck his name is, to take over that Titan body. If we want to point fingers, Durance was more at fault than the Watcher. No, because as we saw in the DLC, that was still part of Aothus's plan. He wanted to force the gods to act, and oh boy, did Magrin did Aothus said, go ahead, try and stop me, and Magrin said, okay, bet. I'll just have Durance build the magical equivalent of a nuclear fucking warhead. A happy, dreamy smile blooms on the elf's face. The next moment, however, his eyes widen and huge beads of sweat cover his forehead. I must go. He gulps and gives you a weary, sideways look. Thank you, Baron. You've done me a great service, and I know exactly how I shall repay you. I will make you a bow. The finest bow in the world, but now I must go. He exhales decisively and slowly walks away. The endgame of Pillars being a Titan kaiju battle sounds sort of fucking awesome. That would be kind of interesting, yeah. Sure, but Durance was part of the bomb that blew him up, which enabled the next step in his plan. The Watcher was more just guilty of chasing Aothus. Yeah.
All according to plan.
But again, like, I don't blame Durance for that. All Durance was being told was build the magical nuke by his god, who he believed in wholeheartedly. I'm not surprised that the raving fanatical Magronite lunatic decided, yeah, the voice in my head from my god is telling me to build a magical nuke, so I'm gonna build a magical nuke. The Titan of Whale does win. It's just that Aothus' statue falls under the wheel, breaking it anyway, which of course sounds almost like Whale was willing to do that anyway. So, all right, what exactly else do I have? Right, Affairs of the Heart. He's gonna go on the date. We've already turned that in. Nothing there, nothing there. Okay, so we need to wait for the Sweet Teeth, and we need to deal with ranking up our barony. So we need to go back to the capital and start working on that. That makes sense, since Aothus' body isn't his true Titan form. Yes, yes. I mean, the game made it very clear, like, Aothus took the closest thing he could find to a Titan body. But it was very clear that compared to their actual Titan bodies, the stone Titan that he had was nowhere close. It's just that it outmatches everything else. Like, there's nothing else on Aora that can go up against it, but an actual Titan form from one of the Engwithan gods would body that thing in a heartbeat, as Whale proves. Oh, Lindsay, what's up? Lindsay's broods upon the letter she's holding. I have received this today. It's an official letter from Razmiran with a trade proposal. The realm known as Razmiran was once just another turbulent, violent river kingdom, the Archduchy of Melkat, where leadership changed as often as the years. This ended in 4661 when the land was conquered by Razmir, a tyrant claiming to have ascended to godhood. But if I recall correctly, he's actually just a high-level wizard. The statue of Maronua, I believe is the name. It's the only mention of passing in the first game. Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact name. It seems the barony has grown large enough to excite the curiosity in the odd corners of the river kingdoms. It's just that Razmiran is not the best ally. Their whole self-proclaimed god, Razmir, rules there. Tyranny flourishes across the country. They think little of their neighbors. They just occupy any land they can. If I were you, I would politely decline their trade agreement. It's possibly even a trick, although the terms do seem profitable. We gain the trade. Okay, so my main problem is that all of the trade agreements in this game suck. So it doesn't really matter to me that it might be good because all of them tend to suck. They cost too much and don't give you enough in return. Tell me about this Razmir. Oh, he's a quirky fellow. He took over a kingdom, persuaded all the locals he's a living god, installed all of his henchmen in key positions, and now he rules as he pleases, oppressing all of the population. The more I think about it, the less I like the idea of dealing with him. He was repeatedly expanding the territory of his kingdom by occupying his neighbors. Such an attitude towards other countries is worrying. Yeah, it's clearly mentioned at the end of the game, statue's barely keeping it together. He even needs to absorb the souls of people to pass, and it's actively breaking. I don't know if the Titans were larger, but they were absolutely more powerful, as they were inherently divine and not just possessed. Yes. You know what, Lindsay? I'm just gonna go with it. There's only room for one God King in this River Kingdoms, and it's sure as shit not gonna be Razmir. Even if they still can't handle a moon to the face. Yeah. Really? Well, then I'll reject the agreement. Let's just say we both listen to my intuition. It never lets me down. Yep. So now we get trade agreement with Galt, trade agreement with Gralton, and support the Grand Diplomat's endeavor. So yes, we turned down Razmir, and suddenly everyone else is more willing to talk to us. So Razmaran has a whole module set in the nation, a lot of lore. Religiously, despite being a false god, he has one ally, Sivana, a goddess of illusions, and she only likes him because of how impressed she is with his trick. You actually infiltrate his cult in the module. Oh, cool. All right, we've taken care of that. We've also picked up, let me see here, improved diplomacy, plus 3 BP each time the Grand Diplomat successfully solves a situation. That sounds actually amazing. Let's get that going. Trade agreement with Galt. Speculation allows the cunning and experience to turn a profit even during times of strife. Brings in up to 2 BP per week at times of unrest. The worse the unrest, the more BP this arrangement provides. Why? That's stupid. And it costs 400 BP. Fuck you, game. By abolishing all trade tariffs on imported goods from Gralton, we will forego all immediate profits, but this will provide a solid foundation for stable long-term growth. We gain a +5 to economy. So we don't even get any BP with this one. We just get... Ugh. His cult basically acts more like a mob. I think there's some lore that mentions no matter how much of a skeptic you are before you join, once you're in, nearly everyone becomes a true believer. The rules of the cult seem to exist less to maintain order and more of a for the quick-witted to take advantage of. I mean, that kind of makes sense. All right, she's working on that, so we can't do any of that. We have plenty of other things that we can do. But before we do that, as per usual, what's our money situation looking like? We have just over 100 grand. The problem is, as I do want to hold off on spending too much, so... I'm thinking we start boosting people's constitution saves, simply because that will ensure that we can travel more without having to worry about people constantly bitching about being tired. Yeah. Encumbrance has no effect. Party's common inventory burdens members of the whole group if you want to move it. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, we don't have to worry about any of that. Failing that, upgrading her dagger might actually not be the worst. What is that? The Arcane Protector? So if we go over to Arms and Armor, if we go over to Weapon... Arcane Protector is currently gives a dodge bonus of +3 and an enhancement bonus of +1. So 7,500 for 4, 1,200 or 12,000 for 5. Hilariously enough, Razmir is exactly level 19. With one more level of Wizard, he could take an Arcane Discovery and make himself immortal. Yep. It sounds like, from the sound of it, that's kind of what he's been trying to do. He just can't find a way to actually get to level 20. At least that would be my assumption. Hold on. Let's go over to Lady Dedalia, Wondrous Item, Belt. I have the Belt of Physical Perfection, the split bonus one, yes. So if I want to, say, increase my dexterity to that, but what I actually want to do is boost my constitution. He's been looking for a way to secure a dose of the Sun Orchid Elixir. Ah. I mean, that's also a good backup plan, too. But yes, let's go ahead and upgrade our belt of physical perfection. Let's go ahead and upgrade the because we can't get to a 6 yet for any of the physical stats, right? No, we can't. They need to get, yeah, her caster level has to be 18 to do +6. All right, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while. All right, so yes, go ahead and boost my constitution save, or my constitution bonus up to a +4. That'll take 2 days. And then I also want you to... So that's going to upgrade the constitution bonus. And then after that, I want you to upgrade the dexterity bonus as well. There we go. 2 days. Okay, good. So that'll take 4 days in total. No problem there. All right, who's the lowest rank right now? We've got the regent, the curator, the general, the high priest, and the council. Who's the lowest? Regent is 5. Curator is 3. So he's probably the one I want to work on then. Yes. All right. Nope, not the regent. Where is he? Curator. There we go. Start project. There we go. Taken care of. The treasure offered the locals a unique mechanism for panning for gold. Gold extraction has begun, and the gold goods floated by just as before. We take a minor hit to loyalty, but gain economy and stability. Don't know why we took a hit to loyalty, though. In the future, diplomats will bring in additional resources. Good. Extortionist guards. Marry, break their backs. Some foreign treasure hunters found an amazing artifact. It would be nice to attain, but how? Storyteller, get on that. All right, let's go check on my items. Oh, Shadia, right? Yeah. Happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await. I urge you to visit me at my workshop. I wish to share with you a rumor that may lead me to quit your realm to embark on adventure. Please do not take long. Accept this fine item. It has been crafted according to the traditions of the Vudrani. Even in the impossible kingdoms, possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy. Thank you, Shinia the Tulip. I would gladly relate a story from my homeland that inspired me to create this, but alas, due to another pressing matter, I must take my leave sooner than I would like. Alright, that's fine. There we go. Belt of Physical Perfection +4. Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution. Nice. Alright. Nothing else we need to update. Now we need to go talk to Shania again. I really do not like the artisans. I will be very honest. Like, I like the concept of them. I really do. But God, is the implementation it's literally just a time waster. It's literally exists only to waste your time. They show up at random, they give you an item, and then they refuse to talk to you about the quest that they want to give you and demand that you come to them on the other side of your fucking country. Also, apparently there's a tragedy at the mines. Send Lindsay. We have a decent number of crisis points. I'm going to give her 1 just to guarantee that we get that event handled. I do not understand, like, no, I understand perfectly why they implemented such things. It was to waste time. That's exactly what it was designed for. But it's so annoying. It's so, especially as a lawful evil baron. I should be telling my artisans to be like, no, I have a side room over here. We can talk in private. You don't give orders to me. Now tell me what you fucking want. The idea that it's like, oh no, you have to come to my workshop in order to talk to me. No, talk to me here. You just traveled 2 days to get to my capital. Why would I now travel 2 days to get to you with you leaving? You're right here. Just tell me.
As it should be.
All right, what happened this time? Shania hands you a heavily worn piece of metal. I have heard, O worthy one, that there lives a storyteller in your realm whose eyes can see the memories of things. You literally walked right by him when you walked through the door. Please show him this. It was the tip of a spear that once belonged to my esteemed ancestor Vubalak. He was fated to live in interesting times, for it was then that Kothogaz, the dance of disharmony, spawn of Rovagatak Vudra, 1,000,000 Vudrani came out to fight him, and amongst them was the cleric Vubalak. Kothogaz walked across the ocean, and the water reached only to his waist. Covered by a mighty shell like a beetle, and slime from his body covered the waters like fat, palming the waves around him, and many mouths dripped with spittle. Kothogaz cried out, and the putridity of his breath made creatures faint, bleeding from their very eyes. Their nose and ears, while the monstrous saliva burned through all it touched. Trust me, for I have seen the stones that were touched by the poison. Vubalak, however, called forth the priests and they cast their magic. The ocean boiled and Kothagaz began to boil with it. The whales surfaced all around him as he screamed and his chitin hardened, becoming more and more fragile, till finally it cracked and crumbled. Finally, Vubalak saw the heart of the Dance of Disharmony and jumped so high that his mighty body blocked the sun, and the stars shone in the day. He threw his spear and shattered Kothagaz's heart into 101 pieces. We have managed to gather some of those pieces, but not all. Perhaps if the storyteller were to read the spear's memories, he'd be able to tell where the other pieces went. Then I might collect them to honor my mighty ancestor. That would be a truly heroic deed. Perhaps the path of a hero is what fate truly has in store for me. I need to go. You're infuriating,
In due
Shajani.
time.
You're Shania, Shajani, whatever the fuck your name is. You're infuriating, and I'm leaving. And now we go all the way back to our capital to talk to the storyteller, who she passed on her way into my throne room, so that he can probably tell us that the spear is worthless, and then we can travel all the way back here to talk to Shania, because it's a fucking waste of time.
May we have a moment of respite?
Fine, Tristan, we will sleep while we're here. Oh, would you look at that? You passed by him twice on the way into my throne room. Vidrani asked me to show you the spear fragment, storyteller. Could you tell me anything about its owner? The storyteller touches the spear fragment. When he speaks, his voice sounds weak and depressed. We have been walking for 10 days. The caravan's owner is swearing and scratching himself. It seems the fat slob has been bitten bad by mosquitoes. I think he's regretting his decision to bypass the border guard through a smuggling route. Half the porters have upset stomachs, likely due to drinking water from the stream I found. I guess there must have been a reason it reeked. I walk in the front trying to seem respectful and intimidating, otherwise they might realize I'm lost. The trouble started 3 days ago. I only saw the map once, but there was definitely supposed to be just one path here. We found dozens. Only an experienced guide would be able to find the right one. Of course, the caravan owner thinks I am such a guide. I told him I've been running this route for 10 years, that I know every bush by name, but I really needed the money, and they won't let me run up my tab anymore. There's a whistle, then a hooting. Bandits. 12 ragged, filthy people with rotten teeth and sunken eyes. Not much worse than us, now that I think about it. They rise from the bushes, their hair and clothes a mess. I raise my spear and scream threateningly, which usually scares off the weaker ones. But not these ones. They get close. I swing. I stumble. I'm falling. I hear something crack. Did I break a bone? No, it was the spear. I fell on the shaft, practically sitting on it, and it snapped. The bandit attacks, his bludgeon spinning over his head. Terrified, I crawl into the cart. The rest of the caravan are being slaughtered around me like cattle. It was an evil hour when they chose to trust me, Vubalak, the sham guide, a drunkard, and a coward who inadvertently led them all straight into an ambush. The storyteller hands back the spear fragment, his forehead covered in sweat. What an unpleasant memory. I do not believe the owner of this piece was a meritorious individual. Yeah, no shit. And now we get to waste more time walking back to talk to Shayani. Ugh. And what I love is that I can't just wait for Shayani to come back to my court to talk to her. No. You can't update the quest if you do that. No, you must take the time to travel all the way back out to her. And then all the way back. Because fuck you in particular. Fun fact, Curse of the Crimson Throne takes place in Corvosa, a city that has some cultural exchange with Vudra. As a wild coincidence, our DM was a first-gen child of Indian immigrants. He was pretty ecstatic that the adventure had so many aspects of Indian mythology, even a Rakshasa villain. I mean, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Also, Indian myth is bloody insane, so drawing inspiration from that is not even a bad idea as far as getting new concepts for a D&D game. Most of Hindu myth reads more like an anime than anything else. Okay, Shayani, please tell me this is the last time I have to come out here this much. I don't think we can cross the river into Glenabon yet either, so there's no point in trying to explore that
All
area.
according to plan.
He even wrote a draft for a novel set in a fantasy setting inspired by Hindu myth, and it was awesome. Oh, good to hear. Hopefully he got around to actually getting that done. The storyteller has seen that your ancestor was a coward and a failure, not a hero. Sorry. Vudrani frowns, but then her face lightens and a smile crosses her lips. This is not news that I expected to hear. And still, is that news that bad? For it means that I need not sail back to Vudra, but may instead continue my work. This reminds me of a story. Maharaja Kiban Sald etched his glorious name in history when he conquered the kingdoms of the genies. He spied on the descendants of the goddess Janasini, the Garuda, and saw how they charmed snakes by playing flutes. Through this secret, he learned a way to charm and bind the genie to his will. Kiban Sald openly declared his new mastery for all to see, and in doing so insulted their entire race. Emissaries from the vizier of the genie, of the genie? Because usually it's just Jin, but whatever. Of the genie of air came to demand an apology from the wizard, only to be turned into slaves themselves, their bodies bound in chains. It was then that the Malik of the Fire Jinn, known as the Ifrit, sent his assassins. They hid in a cloud of dust and approached the mage as he was sleeping. But they did not know that the wise man had taught his servants his techniques. While he slept, his servants captured the assassins. The Pasha of the Shaitan, the Earth Genie, sent their finest warrior Tamir to the destroyer of palaces, and by his command, Kiban Sald's palace fell and turned to rubble. The cunning wizard foresaw this, however, and had fled to the island of Jalmare. Termir chased after him, forgetting that the waters of the ocean could not hold his heavy flesh. As he began to drown, Kiban Sald sent ships to save him, but only after Termir swore to serve him instead. As compensation for the palace he destroyed, the genie was commanded to build the pure temple of the Maharaja, which was 100 times more beautiful than the one he destroyed, for trust me, I have seen this temple with my own eyes. Oh god, keep listening. I do like you get experience for listening to this. One of the royal Mariads, genies of water, came to free his brethren from captivity. Of all the genies, he was the wisest. For 3 days, Kiban Sald competed with the genie in the art of poetry. At the end of the 3rd night, Kiban Sald was so exhausted that he was about to take a ceremonial dagger to open his own veins. The genie, however, was the first to admit defeat, and entered a copper vessel which the wizard then sealed. It was thus that history came to know the Maharaja as the greatest conqueror of the Jinn. As you can see, your actions may be seen as valorous by some and heinous by others, for it is still forbidden to utter the name of Kiban Sald among the genie, such is their hatred. Let others think of you as a villain or a lunatic. All that truly matters is your enlightenment and devotion to your own goals to bloom in your heart. It is decided then. I shall continue my work on the path to mastery and will create a masterpiece by which to immortalize your name. May it serve you well wherever I be praised for it by your friends or cursed for it by your enemies. I hate you so much, Shania.
In due time.
I just don't like you. I just don't like you. The only reason I listen to you is because you give me free loot and experience. Otherwise, my character would have torn your throat out by now. I am not even kidding. Favorite part is that one of the protagonists of the story was inspired by the first D&D character I played under him, a cynical mercenary who often doesn't think much of people, can summon a holy weapon, can turn the tide of battles, and seeks out an elixir of immortality to stop from turning into a Rakshasa, consequence of utilizing too much of a specific magic. He was an untouchable, but his ability to control a holy weapon meant the politicians just labeled him a Brahmin so he could fight, leading him to the conclusion of the arbitrariness of the caste system. Also, wouldn't he technically be a Kshatriya? I thought the Brahmin or the priest class, but if he was declared a soldier or a warrior, he'd be part of the Kshatriya class, wouldn't he? Also, I want to go up here. I want to see if we can cross the river into Glenabon yet. I know we can't go into Patax, but I want to see if we can cross into Glenabon by any chance and see if we can start exploring around up there. Oh god, Glenabon random encounters. What are we gonna find?
Enemy
Is it gonna be another... Oh god, not this shit again! Oh fuck, I hate this thing. Alright, Valerie, give me displacement on yourself, please. You're gonna need it. Give me... No, no, no. I need a fireball in the rear lines. Tristan, I need a fireball in the rear lines. Ekun, start shooting. Jubilos, give me acid
This
on...
spell has other uses.
Akbo, just... No, Akbo, just stay right there. Okay, multiple fireballs have gone off. Good. Kristen, go ahead and give me that. Ekun, keep firing. Oh my god, that didn't even kill them. That... Alright. Oh god, these things cause lightning damage, don't they? No, no. Valerie, don't actually engage. Just stand next to them. Just stand next to them, and hopefully we don't have them spawn in behind us. Nope, more of them spawned over here, and more of them spawned over here. Fuck!
True.
All right. Mary, Yumi, and Akba will deal with these guys as they close in. Valerie, you just stand right there and keep them distracted. That is all I need out of you. All
A
right.
calculated risk.
Mary, we're just gonna have to try and kill him as fast as we can. Jubilost, firepower, please. Oh god, whirlwind bullshit. Valerie's doing just fine. She just has to hold them off. That's all. All right, one of them's down. Focus fire. Luckily, because we're not swarming them in melee, they're not using the whirlwind, which means we can keep hitting these guys at range. How much fucking health do you have? Seriously, how much health do these things have? 137 apiece. Good lord. There we go. Okay, no, guys. I know you want to run into melee, but it's not a good idea. Because if they start spamming whirlwind, we're in trouble. Jubilost, give me some more fireballs. Or fire bombs, rather. Tristan, go ahead and... Let's go ahead and use magic missile. I'm going to join in as well with my own magic missile. There we go. There we go. Okay, they're down to 1. Everybody run in and deal with it. There we go. Oh. 112 experience points a pop, but we get no loot from this shit. Ugh. Could be misremembering, but the magic system did have some connection to the gods, so a Brahmin being an active fighter probably isn't infeasible. Fair.
That is not
So to use D&D terminology, they classed him as a war priest because he would have been a cleric first and a fighter second. So he technically would have belonged to the Brahmin caste, but he would not have been... I don't know how you would describe it. I'm not as familiar with my lore regarding that. Okay, this is the only crossing point. No, Pitax is also patrolling this part of the river, so we can't get through here. All right, back to the capital. Can we please stop having my artisans show up and demand that I travel halfway across the country in order to talk to them when they're standing in front of me? That's perhaps the most galling thing. It's like, it would be one thing if they sent a messenger and it was like, oh, they couldn't be here in person because something has come up. Please come visit them. Okay, that would at least hand wave it. Pitax can patrol this. Actually, I take that back. Iravetti may actually take me up on that. I'm about to say, I don't remember much about Iravetti, but I'm pretty sure that man do be swinging both ways, and he is not exactly the biggest fan of consent, Lord Brown Bear, so you may want to rescind that offer. All right. Okay, I do... How much money do we have? 94,000. I'm willing to enchant one more piece of gear. So what I would appreciate... Let's go with... helmet. Where is it? Sparkling helm, professor's hat. The golden thread. Can I actually improve that? I can. Good to know. But I would actually like to... I would like to go ahead and add a +4 to wisdom to that. Because my will save could use an improvement. I would much appreciate if we had that. Actually... yeah, we'll go with that. 6,000 gold. Let's go ahead and add the wisdom save to it. He's half Taldan, half Kaled, and is a fucking unit of a man. Basically, a dandier Conan. If it had to happen, I really hope he bought. You know he doesn't. The one thing I remember about Iravetti is his portrait and how he talks. That man does not bottom unless you beat the shit out of him. And even then, he probably power bottoms, let's be honest. Iravetti is a unit of a fucking... Honestly, now that I think about it, his artwork kind of looks like how some people draw the Emperor. When they do the artwork that's kind of jokingly where it's like, where was the Emperor during this period of human history? He kind of looks like that, honestly. So how long is this going to take? 3 days? Okay, what I would also like you to do with the golden thread, if you would please, Lady Dedalia, Where is it? Because my character's only skill set is persuasion and perception, pretty much. So I'm thinking we give him an item to boost perception as well. There's actually a suggested side quest in the Kingmaker books where Irovetti kidnaps an opera diva he likes just to keep her. She sort of looks like a gnome in her sketch. I mean, Irovetti does not strike me as a man who gives two shits about race or species. Like, the scenario made me think of a really funny dialogue. I don't see it. The Irovetti's mannerisms just scream to me that man... Isn't he also a bard? His actual class is bard, if I recall. He quite literally lives by the mantra, any hole a goal. Like, he does not care. Man does not give a shit. All right, so our item is being upgraded. On the tabletop, he's a fighter bard. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was about to say, given that he's a Kaled, he might be a barbarian bard, but then I realized those abilities don't really pair very well. But a fighter bard, that works. All right, Regent, High Priest, and Counselor. All of which are rank 5, so it doesn't matter. Let's go with the Regent first, then. Oh, and the Sweet Teeth are done. Good, we can go give them another task. The advisor persuaded them to hand over the unique discovery. After all, it's an integral part of the land's cultural heritage. I was hoping for better, but a +3 is never bad. Under the general's personal orders, the militia was formed, which was more than capable of maintaining order. Good, good. +8 to military. Perfect. Negotiations continue about the stone supplies. A breakthrough's in the works. We got economy, relations, and Lindsay made us 3 BP. Nice. You may have noticed that despite Irovetti's good taste, he has these accoutrements of mine are a bit large for me, meaning that he went through all the trouble of setting up a little gilded cage of mine, and I was not even his first choice. Yeah, that sounds about right for Irovetti. Oh, what did we get here? Oh, that's the diplomatic approach. Okay, okay. And the Braided Man. A druid from the lands of the Lenorm Kings is offering to perform a bloody ritual called the Braided Man involving a human sacrifice. The ritual promises to grant a bountiful harvest, but is it ethical to burn someone to ashes for the sake of an abundant harvest? Well, I'm going to assume that if I send Tristan or Lindsay, they are definitely going to say no. I don't actually know what Harim would say if he went in there on that. But, I guess we'll find out. All right, well, we'll send Lindsay because she still needs to get more stats done. We'll go ahead and burn 2 points to give her the success. I want that done. I kind of want to know what Lindsay is going to come up with as a solution to that, because I don't know what it'll be. When I saw Irovetti's build, I honestly would have made him a more martial bard archetype so that his build would be a little more ergonomic. To be fair, if I recall correctly, when Kingmaker first came out, they weren't big on the alternative archetypes for a lot of things. They were mainly still, because Kingmaker came out, the tabletop supplement came out fairly early in Pathfinder's life, didn't it? So I can kind of understand why they wanted, there's a bard archetype that's sort of a halfway point between a bard and a magus. That could be interesting. Yes, the golden thread now also upgrades my wisdom, which now puts my will saves on par with everybody else. Good. Fuck it. What's the point of being a king if you can't splurge on yourself a little bit? I'm going to go ahead and also give myself a +4 to intellect with the golden crown for 6,000 gold. Thank you. They did have Eldritch Knight back then, and they could have done that. True. Although, okay, you do say that, Lord Brown Bear, but let's be very honest. Paizo also didn't do very much with the prestige classes either. Eldritch Knight and Dragon Disciple are two of the only ones that I've heard anybody use for the most part. And that's mainly because Eldritch Knight is one of the better ways to make a gish from a wizard. And Dragon Disciple, I have looked up guides on this. Almost no one, pretty much no build in existence takes more than 4 levels of Dragon Disciple. Every single build agrees. Yes, 4 levels of Dragon Disciple, worth it. You get +4 to strength. You only lose 1 caster level. It's great. But if you go beyond that to get the other abilities, every single build guide will tell you that you're losing power elsewhere. Just straight up. Like, nobody, like, they pretty much universally agree that none of the other upgrades are better. I'm doing it for the flavor. All right. Nobody has any events? Good. All right, next up, let's go ahead and rank Amiri up. There we go, rank 6. The druid was driven from the region in disgrace. The local population detests bloody sacrifices, given their full support to the authorities. No one appreciated this more than the kind-hearted servants of nature, who now predict a bountiful harvest. Loyalty, relations, divine, and 3 BP. Thank you, Lindsay. It does explain why Owlcat made so many changes to Assassin besides the original focusing a lot of non-combat. And the fact that we made a class all about poisons. By the way, once you're past about CR5, guess what thing is the most common immunity in the entire game? Poison. Hell, you see that even in Wrath of the Righteous. What was one of the first mythic abilities they had to add? Oh, we made it so that your poisons bypass immunity to poison. Boy, it's almost like having an entire prestige class built around poisons is a bad idea when you make everything immune to poison. Extra. Baron likes to splurge on himself. Is the Baron a fetish freak? No, the Baron just enjoys gold. Look at my scales. Look at my claws. Look at my fangs. I am a dragon, bitch. One of the region's peasants claims a benevolent fae has blessed their crops and helped treat their animals and lives with them as neighbors. This is certainly worth investigating. No, we will not be sending Ragongar to go deal with the delicate matter of negotiating with the fae. That sounds like a horrible idea. Send Harim. And give him a crisis point just in case. I don't want him to fuck that up. All demons are immune to poison no matter how minor they are. Yeah, like, that's just bad fucking it's not bad design. It makes sense why you do that. It doesn't make sense why you would make a prestige class. Greetings, Baron. Yes, welcome, Verask. The Eradicator. Okay, that sounds intimidating. Thank you. What did you give me? The Eradicator, a single-handed heavy mace. Enhancement +4 Unholy. Grants its ability to slay living once per day as an 11th level cleric. An unholy weapon is imbued with unholy power. It makes the weapon evil aligned and bypassing corresponding damage reduction, dealing an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of good alignment. Well, that's nice and all, but most fae are either evil or neutral that we're fighting, so... What is that? Amulet of Natural Armor. Where are these random amulets coming from? Cast Searing Light twice per day. I don't need that spear. I'm still iffy on the Longshank Bane, though.
All according to plan.
Bartholomew, I have some items for you, if you would please. You can take the Heart Piercer, you can take the Eradicator, and you can take the Sunbeam, please. And you can take this random amulet. We don't need any of it. Like, I'm sorry, but a one-handed mace that is unholy, it doesn't help. It just doesn't help. Give me the 50,000 gold instead. Thank you.
Follow my lead.
Speaking of which, well, I mean, if we just made 50,000 gold, I mean, what else can I spend my money on, I suppose? +2 dodge bonus to AC. That would be better for me. Ability to cast Heroism once per day as a 2nd level wizard. Does the robe look better on me is also a question. Oh, yeah, I do love the red more. I would have to re-add my persuasion bonus, and I would want to add perception bonus on there as well. Like, Acid Aura is nice and all, but a +2 to dodge bonus right out the gate. Like, dodge bonuses stack with just about everything, and they're not as common as you'd think. There we go. +4 to charisma, +4 to intelligence, +4 to wisdom. Bada bing, bada boom. The other option is we go ahead and we could upgrade Valerie for a couple more points of AC. She's got her Bracers of Mirage. We still don't have any gauntlets for her, surprisingly. I would say Valerie's belt, maybe. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Lady Daedalus, craft magic item. Belt. Where is it? Valerie's belt. I'm gonna need you to... We're gonna change it to a +4 because what I want you to do is go ahead and give her a +4 to her constitution, please. And then I also want you to upgrade the strength check as well. There we go. Oh, it's going to change the name to Belt of Physical Perfection. Oh, well, it'll work. We got plenty of time. We still have more rank ups to do. No events? Good. All right, who's next? Counselor. Let's go ahead and get you ranked up. There we go. How are we doing time-wise? After attending a meeting between the locals and the Fae, the High Priest has blessed their community. Yay! Harim didn't fuck it up. Oh, the sweet teeth. I almost forgot. Shit. And we only have 85 days. We do need to keep an eye on that. We are getting close. Promising magician and scientist has arrived in the region. He's looking for a quiet place where you won't be disturbed. Dude, we have literally just tracts of land that are completely empty. Octavia, please go work on that, please. The artisan's lost. A Taliesin artisan that taken up residency distinguished themselves again with another masterpiece. A scoundrel robbed the workshop and stole the precious good. Ragongar, I'll go ahead and give you a crisis point. Go deal with that. River Gold. Some locals found the gold. Oh, it's another one of those. Jubilos, handle that. Craftsman strike. Ooh. Oh. Hold on. Hold the phone. Shit. Hold on. Cancel that. The first of Erodus. Fuck. They're both gonna expire on the first, and only one person can handle both of them? Okay, hold on. 7 days to resolve. 7 days to resolve. Fuck. All right, deal with the Craftsman Strike. How is it that he is the only one who can work on both of these? That's annoying. Trade agreement. Laying the foundation. How are we on money? Oh, we actually have enough money. Well, well, well. Oh, that takes time though. 7 days. Hold on. Let's get our updates from people first. Shall I remove this Cryo Baron? I made sure. Why not, Lord Brownbear? Space him out the airlock. Ooh, there you go. A little something from Boken. Nope. Just focus on your alchemical items, because that's worth way more than your potions and ointments. Please, 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 please. Who's up? Is that Nazriel? I think it is. She's wearing armor. Yep, in accordance with our agreement, I brought you a gift. Thank you. The Light Absorber. You respect our deal. That's commendable. Yep, just keep working on your shit, please. Okay. The Light Absorber. This +2 chain shirt protects its wearer from binding effects. Okay. Alright, alright. It's not the worst. It's a light armor chain shirt, which is certainly not the worst. Still role-playing fantasy, so fireball! Jubilos does not need that. Unfortunately, yeah, no, the Mithril's still better for her. I did give Jaethal the Assassin's Chain shirt. It does reduce her AC slightly, but I'm thinking of building Jaethal as a Inquisitor that focuses on critical hits since I did give her the Elven Curve Blade. Once we get keen on that and it has like a 40% chance to crit, that'll be very good. So I don't think anybody else needs any of the light armor. Could give it to you, I suppose, but I never use you, so I don't really care. Jubilost is always going to have that. The Gleaming Chain shirt is better. And he needs just padded armor because there's no point in him wearing anything else. All right, well, we'll just hold on to this for now then. Yoink. Yep. Okay, so no updates on any quests. We do need to go talk to the Sweet Teeth and send them on another mission. Get that done. Yeah, unfortunately, we are still at the height of dealing with all the problems at our barony and not actually getting anything done, unfortunately. Oh, and I do need to check to make sure that it upgraded Valerie's belt properly before we go any further. There we go. Belt of Physical Perfection. She's good across the board. Enhancement bonus to Charisma. Nice. Very good. All right, where are they at? Right, they're over here.
In due time.
Oh, that Oleg, always finding fault with things. We straightened up his fence, we painted it, we put some wolves' heads on top to scare off enemies. We even started building a catapult up on one of the towers, and then here he comes, running up, waving his hands and yelling his head off. He doesn't like the color, the heads will attract flies, and it turns out he wanted to keep that shed that we had disassembled for the catapult. Made us put everything back the way it was. Hey, but as we were leaving, he was so happy he gave us a little something for the road. Here, ale and Kionan berry wine. All right, let's see, go take measurements of Lake Silverstep. I need to know the exact length of the shoreline. All right, did you hear that? We've got an important task, surveying the lake shore. Don't forget your towels, people, and fishing rods. Don't forget your fishing rods. What are you thinking, you goof-offs? The most important thing is to take a lot of rope so we have something to measure with. Grabbing their travel bags, the young tieflings run away. All right, now we can go back to waiting.
That is not far.
I like the music in the capital. All right. Well, we still can't explore anything in Varnhold, and we still can't explore anything across the river. So let's go ahead and... Do I spend more money on magic projects before we go forward? No, I think because we're going to be spending a lot of BP to get the town set up. When an advertisement lies to your face, pure peach juice has an expiration date in 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, no, if it's pure juice, it expires in like a week to 2 weeks, depending on how you keep it. And once you open it, I mean, some of them, as long as the container isn't opened, you're fine. Okay, so hold on, Tenwin. Expiration date that's 6 months out isn't the big thing. The big question is, does it tell you to consume it within 1 week to 2 weeks once you open it? Because that's the big difference. If it says, like, it can have a longer out expiration date provided that the container remains completely sealed. But it should have a warning on it somewhere on the label where it's like, oh, once you open this, please consume within 1 to 2 weeks. Because that's basically saying, like, once you crack it open, that original expiration date no longer applies. All right, let's go ahead. Lindsay, you can come along and claim the region. It's going to take us 7 days to finish claiming Silverstep. There we go. Proceed with the voluntary annexation. We don't get that until we deal with the Varnhold issue. There we go. See, this is a proper duchy now. We're not a barony. This is a proper duchy we're getting control of now. We also need a new town and a new town name now. Oh, barony has now expanded. Thank you. The treasurer not only found a manufacturing process that would make his production significantly faster and easier, he also managed to persuade local merchants to invest in the project. Crafters ended their strike and returned to work. -1 to loyalty, +2 to economy, +2 to espionage. Interesting. The warden offered the artisan all the resources he required to recreate the masterpiece. A few days later, the master repeated his success and disclosed the secrets of its creation to his colleague, who immediately applied the knowledge to their work. +3 to stability. Nice. Archbaron is an unironic title in Cheliax. Well, we're not Chelaxian, so... Personally, I like the idea that we are... So let me pull up the full map. When you first take over, it's the Shrike Hills and the outskirts. That's a barony. Once you're done seizing control of the Gnarl Marches and the Comlands, I would count that as a county. And once you start taking over the eastern side of the map is when you become a duchy. And once you start pushing into Patax is when you become a kingdom. I think that fits it. So I would say right now we are Duke Terendil, not Baron Terendil. But the game's not gonna let me do that, unfortunately. All right, go to the throne room. What's up, Octavia? Did somebody explode something? I have news. More and more mages are coming to our capital every day. It seems a small mage quarter is forming around its own artifact appraiser. There's several bookshops, new alchemy labs. We even have an illusionist parlor. That woman can conjure up more dresses and makeup and hairstyles than you could imagine. Perfect for an evening out. Just remember to get back before the spell wears off. However, there's also a darker side to the expansion. A necromancer from Geb is looking to set up shop in your domain. He wishes to raise undead servants and rent them out as cheap labor. In his homeland, skeletons till the fields, cut down trees, mine ore, while elsewhere around the world, necromancy is strictly forbidden. For in order to animate a dead body, one must snip off a small fragment of the soul that once resided within it. Our guest asks you for a license. In return, he promises to supply us with a fresh batch of workers. Honestly, just thinking about it makes me sick. He vows only to use those who sign a contract while they're still alive, selling their own bodies for a few gold coins, but I have little doubt that this will lead to all sorts of trouble. First, enterprising citizens will buy shovels and develop the habit of paying nightly visits to the graveyard. Then you'll have beggars and orphans start disappearing from the streets. No, Terenda, we cannot allow this to happen. We gain community loyalty and divine, but lose arcane if we forbid him. We lose community, lose divine, and gain new project undead builders if we gain, yes. Necromancer does sound lawful evil, and he's willing to abide by contracts. So when do you become emperor? That would require us taking over the whole of the river kingdoms, which canonically just straight up does not happen, Tenwin. So the highest we can get is king, unfortunately. I'm afraid I'm going to have to overrule you on this one, Octavia. It sounds promising. Tell the necromancer he'll receive his license, but make sure you inform our regent and our, what is his name? Warden, Ragongar, to increase the fines, levies, and punishments on anyone participating in grave robbing or killing another for the purposes of selling their body into necromancy. We will allow this practice, but we will also pass the laws to ensure that no one abuses it. At least, no one outside of the state. What? You're going to let that fall? She catches herself after a moment and exhales. As you wish. This is on your conscience, not mine. I've agreed with like everything else you've said, Octavia. Just give me this one, all right? Shush. Oh, right. This is the merchant for the Silverstep region. There you are. I've wanted to see you in person for a long time. All of Brevoy's talking about your feats. The girl is smiling curiously, sizing you up, and finally nods you. Mim Wobblegander, greatest goldsmith of Restov, at your service and happy to meet the ruler of this land. You know, it is quite beautiful here. The view of the lake that I passed on the way in, surrounded by picturesque green forest, an inspiration for a lovely brooch design. I do have a sapphire, but no green jewels, and I have no idea who can help me with this. We're surrounded by simpletons here who know nothing of sublime matters, save for yourself, your grace. And what is the greatest goldsmith in Restov doing in such a backwater? Fun fact, there's a district of Kermaga called Ankarte where mindless undead are used for labor. Yes, I remember you mentioning this. They still maintain a standard of only mindless undead being allowed so as to serve living sentient undead still being labeled as monsters. This doesn't mean they don't exist. Yeah. Yeah, no, you did mention that, Lord Beber. I can't remember why, but we had something to do with necromancy that you also brought that up about. I don't remember which. Seeking recognition and inspiration, Your Grace. You see, not everyone in Restov realizes how unfairly destiny has divided its gifts between me and my competitors. I got all the talent, you see, and they got all the glory and respect. It's all nonsense, though, and I'll remedy that irksome situation. Besides, quite frankly, I'm just mortally tired of Restov's dust and grayness. The view from here to the Tour of the Lebanese is beyond compare. Look at the peaks, such a mysterious power in their dignity. All right, why should I help you? I can provide, let's say that if I'm provided an appropriate place to work, I wouldn't mind staying for a while to draw upon the special inspiration that these lands give me. Of course, I would express gratitude to my patron from time to time with gifts befitting his status and my mastery. You'll have your gemstone. Wonderful. I impatiently await your return. So she's going to be in the village over there. What do we need to actually get her for that? I'm assuming an emerald. Okay, I know for a fact we've sold emerald to people. They're still working on that. So we need to find an emerald and take that to her. We've picked up that. This better be worth it. Where is it? Didn't it say we got an undead? There we go. They construct buildings 20% faster. Nice. Requires 250 BP. That's not as nice. We also have Arcane Lobby. Costs of buildings with a static arcane bonus is reduced by 10%. Not bad. We also have another Magister rank up. And River Gold. Let's go ahead and send him to deal with that. Thank you. Now, Lake Silverstep. Where do we want our village? Well, the main village is here, so I would think here would be the better choice because we don't need something this far over. And I like the idea that we set up a village here, and it basically is a connection point for a ferry between these two. So yes. Silvershire. No. We need something suitably draconic. Also, if it could be themed around Silver Dragon, that would kind of work, since the area is supposed to be famous for a silver dragon, and it is called the Silverstep Lake after all. Different lore. There exists a specific kind of magic item called necrographs, where you graft an undead body part to a living person. Only remember zombie limbs, but I had an idea for a homebrew necrograph. There's a firearm-themed undead who get to automatically reload pistols as he shoots. Not a bad idea to graft that arm to your body if you use pistols. Yeah. Okay, so as I said, we need a silver dragon kind of styled name. I do know that... What is it? Argentum is Latin for silver, I believe, so it could be something like that. We could... Silvershire just sounds too normal, but it is an acceptable one. As again, I want something a little more draconic. Argentum hold? Terendelev is my pitch. I mean... Lord Brownbear, we will be getting Form of the Dragon 3 by the end of this game. I mean, that is a huge black dragon I would be, so I mean, it would technically be possible. I'm not saying we could, but I'm saying we could, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Let me just take a sip of my gamer steps here real fast. Okay. But no, seriously. Silvershire, Argentum hold, Argentania, maybe? Like something with like a slight different to that. Argentopolis? Yeah, it's never going to become a city, though. That would seem a little... Plata Hill? What? What is that, Tenwin? I'm not even sure what that is in reference to. Unless Plata is like Swedish for silver? Plata is Spanish for silver. Oh, okay. Maybe. I don't know. Plata scale, maybe? Kind of fits. Okay, so if we're going to do something like Plata, we would need the other word to be more referencing to a dragon specifically. We can do this. We can brainstorm this, I think. Plata Hill, Plata Scale, Plata Talon. No, Talon isn't going to work. Plata Lair? On the one hand, it sounds weird. On the other hand, I really like how it sounds. Plata Lair. Ooh, I like that. Plata Lair. Platypus. No, Lord Brownbear. All right, just in time for the ad. So we will get around to building up this town here in a moment. Once the ad is done, I'm going to go to the restroom real fast and we'll be right back. All right, 1 sec. Platypus. Everyone in town's wearing brown fedoras. Parry the platypus. No, Tenwin. Because if the town is called Platypus, it'd be the Perrys of Platypus. Okay, well, it is the ad still going, but it's not like we're going to be doing much aside from building a bunch of stuff. Okay, this place is going to count as a river settlement, which is fine by me. So... we need the usual. Let me see here. We need the usual. So I'm just going to add this up on my own. How much BP do we need to fully build this place out? We're going to need... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We can build a teleportation circle in towns? I thought you had to have a mage place in order to do that. Oh, my God. Oh, we're going to need to do some... we're going to need to change out some things. We're going to need to change out some things in a couple of our other settlements. Finally, we will never have to walk through the Gnarl Marches ever again. Okay. So we're gonna need 20 for the teleportation circle. We're going to need, if we can get a tannery, I would like that. I think you'd have to build it out here, but I don't actually know if you're allowed to do that out here just yet. Hold on. Purchase a single BP. Let me see if we can actually put that out there. No, you can't right now. So we cannot have a tannery right now. So hold on. Teleportation circle, definitely want that. Wooden wall, definitely want that. That's another 30. That's that covered. We'll probably put the teleportation circles somewhere out there. We want the stocks and the bulletin board. So that is 35. So that's 2 buildings, 3 buildings. We want the piers because we can only, that's water only. So that's another 25. And then we're going to want the longhouse because the longhouse is always present in every settlement. Okay, so we have so those, okay, hold on. We can, give me 5 of that right now. And we'll just go ahead and build the stocks and the bulletin board over here. And then we're gonna, okay, so that takes care of that. So we've got the longhouse, the teleportation circle. We need to leave 1 spot for the merchant. And that leaves us 5 more. So we've got the piers, the walls. We've got 5 additional slots we need to fill. I'm thinking, so it's probably going to be longhouse and then the shop. And then usually you want the tavern. So we could put the tavern here and a barracks here so we get the espionage bonus. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so the shop is going to go there. We've already got the longhouse figured out. Right? Hold on. 20, 30, 45. We want a barracks for 30. And we want a tavern for 20. So right now we need 5, 9, 12, 145 BP. All right. Let's just go ahead and make it an even 150. 12,000 gold. Ugh. All right. Longhouse here. The shop is going to go there. Then we want the barracks here for the stability. And then we want the tavern here for the espionage bonus. We want the teleportation circle over here. We want the pier over here. We're gonna need 20 more points for the wall. I think there's only 1 merchant in the Silver Step region, so we don't have to worry about having 2 slots open, I'm pretty sure. The town is a single family, all with a surname pair. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of, yes. All right, so that leaves us with 3 slots over here. That gives us divine. Does anything give us... +1 to relations and settlements with peers, which would be good. Sacred Grove cannot be built in settlement housing a longhouse. That's fine. I'm more than happy to do that. So let's go ahead and grab the lumber yard. Build the wall and have the kobolds pay for it. I mean, in a way they did with their bodies and their weapons and everything I took from them. All right, lumber yard there. What does that leave us with? +1 to divine when adjacent to a shrine, +1 to military when adjacent to a barracks. Can't really do that. Does anything else get a bonus from the tavern? +1 to stability when... Okay, so what stat... We need something that gives espionage, but unfortunately we can't even do that because the watchtower is the only thing that fits in the towns that does that. Can't do that with the windmill either. Fine, school, maybe herbalist house. Yeah, herbalist house plus a shrine. So we would get divine +1 and then loyalty +1 and arcane +1. I'd be down for that. So that's 18 for that one and 25 for that one. So I think that's what? 50? It's less, it's more than 40, less than 50. Whatever. Just another 4,000 gold. And then we need, where is it? Where is it? Shrine. Here. I said shrine. There we go. And herbalist house. Herbalist house. There we go. Here. All right, good. Teleportation circle will be up in 7 days. We left a spot open for Mim's workshop once we get her a emerald. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and let's come over here. We need to be building teleportation circles everywhere. So what can we scrap? All right, we need to keep the shops, stocks, shrine, herbalist house. So that's giving us loyalty and divine. This is giving us loyalty and arcane. It's giving us espionage. The bulletin board and the stocks give us a straight bonus there. We need the lumber yard. Honestly, the tavern. The tavern is the weakest of the bunch right now. Yeah. Sell the tavern. And then we need to build teleportation circle, which means we need 3 more BP. There we go. That'll be done in 5 days. Oh, clicked off the screen. My bad. There we go. All right, so we got a teleportation circle there. Then we can get another one up here. Smithy, stocks, Kamel's shop, Sorrel's showing shop, school, barracks, bulletin board. So again, the smithy's probably the weakest. Let's go ahead and take that. And then we need 10 more BP from that. We should have 20. Yep. There we go. And where is it? Teleportation circle. Because we now have enough stats that we don't need to rely on our buildings in our settlements as much. Also going to go ahead and build one in Korshovo as well. What have we got? Shop and smithy. And then Boken's alchemical shop, tavern, barracks, monument, shrine, stocks. The monument's probably the weakest, honestly. The divine bonus goes down if we do that, but we have plenty of that. So yes, go ahead and sell the monument. And then purchase... Oh, no. No. I just need 2. Thank you. And then down. Teleportation circle. There we go. All right. We have teleportation circles being built in all of our settlements now. Oh, no, wait. Almost forgot about Wormhole down here. You... Brewery and lumberyard. Probably going to be the brewery that we'll take down then. Yeah, take down the brewery. And give me 3 more BP. There we go. And teleportation circle. Okay, good. The teleportation circles do give +1 to arcane. I thought they gave nothing, but thankfully they do give something. All right. So I don't think there's anything else. We didn't trigger any more events to happen while we're here, I don't think. No. And nobody needs to rest either, I don't think. Oh my god, that's so nice. It's nice having bonuses to everything. Look at that. Perfect. Glorious. Glorious. We can't upgrade that any further, unfortunately. +1 to luck bonus on all saving throws. I don't suppose she can upgrade that, can she? Craft magic items. Ring... Ring of Luck, I guess, is one of them. I don't think she can add to luck, though. Cast spell, sustenance, skill, freedom of movement. Freedom of movement wouldn't be bad. Deflection, energy resistance, evasion. Evasion would not be bad, especially because usually you need certain classes to get high evasion. Having an evasion ability such that when you pass those reflex checks and get even less damage would be nice. The only other thing I can think of, actually, hold on. What would it be? It would be under Wondrous Item, Amulet, Mighty Fist +5. I want to see No, not ability. Agile is finesse. Speed. When making a full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon make one extra attack with it. This attack uses the wielder's full base attack bonus. Any modifiers appropriate to the situation. This would result in Amulet of Mighty Fist +5 having an equivalent enhancement bonus of more than +5. Huh? That's weird. I thought that weapons could go up to +10, but you could only have your enhancement bonus at a +5. I thought that was the whole point. I thought the way... Hold on. Lord Brownbear, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought the way that enchantment worked with weapons was that items maxed out at +10, but enhancements could only be taken to +5. And then the remaining +5 points could be used on other abilities. Well, that's kind of annoying. I guess we're not allowed to do that then. That's kind of annoying. I was hoping to add some... At the very least, I was hoping to add corrosive to give it some slightly higher magical damage, but apparently not. That's a shame. That's annoying. Oh well. Can't do anything about it. I'm now very annoyed by that. Okay, nothing you can do there. We could upgrade the deflection bonus. We could upgrade the natural armor bonus. Still have no gloves that could be useful. Maybe gloves? What can she add to gloves? New item, ability, armor, channel energy, feather step, movement, skill, saving throws, natural armor. No, all of those are kind of the same. I would have to be like a cast spell thing, but I don't really want to do that either. Just saw the most heretical 40k meme. Remind me to send it to you after stream. Oh, that sounds good. What do we have here? Gloves grant their wearers fire resistance 15, acid resistance 15. Okay. Gloves grant their wearer +4 enhancement bonus to strength and a +2 enhancement bonus on attack and damage rolls with unarmed attacks and natural weapons. If this was anything other than enhancement bonus, because Amulet of Mighty Fists already takes care of that. Steady hand. Ability to cast True Strike. I don't even know who has that on right now. Oh, I think it's a Miri. Yeah, Miri has that. Then wait, who has... fire resistance and acid resistance plus 15. I guess can't go wrong with that. There's just nothing else I can add to it, is the problem. Yeah. Oh, look, he's a sorcerer. He's a namby-pamby weak boy, says... And they approach my character who can... If he really wanted to, his max, like, bench press is 700 pounds. It's like, go ahead, try it. That's not even getting to a Miri. She can do it with 800 pounds. Jesus God. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we could do. We're still waiting on the sweet teeth to get updated. Right, Mim and her emerald. That's what we needed to do. We need to get that taken care of. Do you have it? No, you do not have an emerald. I'm pretty sure we definitely read... Jesus Christ. Wait, what? Did I give him a... Wait, what? I don't remember selling that, did I? I guess I did. Huh. Oh, whatever. Regardless. I was going to mention the Heart of Era, where it's like, I sold it for 16,000 gold, but you can buy it for 65,000, which is insane. But I mean, that is part of the reason why making your own equipment, even in a tabletop version of Pathfinder, is usually better than just outright buying it. Because outright buying it just costs too goddamn much, unless you have a character in the party who can just haggle the fuck out of the DM. Alright, I'm sure one of you has an emerald. Of course, the last time I said that. There we go, emerald for 2,000 gold. Good lord, fine. Ripping me off, Hasuf, but you're lucky that I like you, Hasuf. You're lucky. Alright, let's grab the party. Oh, we should just be... No, wait, I was like, we can teleport. No, they haven't finished building the teleportation circles. That's gonna take a couple of days. That's fine. We'll just run over to Lake Silversteps Village and then we'll head back. Yes, Palatalair. Yeah, I like that. It's right across the lake from Lake Silverstep Village, so it's like we have a ferry going between the two. I like that. Oh, and we can go ahead and... There are two of the... Oh, God. Why does it have to be over there? You can't cross over here. It's a pain in the ass. All right, fine, fine. Let's just go. No use bitching about it. Our barony grows, more land for us. So, hold on. We go over here, then we go over here. Hold on. Switch over to the kingdom view. Go ahead and purchase. We need 30, I believe, because we've got 2 of these. It's another 2,000 gold. That's fine. Nope. There we go. Claim that for culture. Good. And then we go over into the... She better be here, I swear to God. I don't think I screwed this up.
All according to plan.
Mim Wobblegander. Here is your emerald. Look at that color and the size. An excellent item. Finally, I'll be able to bring my idea to life. Wonderful. I am more than ready to remain here and work for your grace. I need only a place to live and work, and I brought all the necessary tools. All I need is 4 walls and a roof, and a salary, of course. I do need to eat, but I'll make it up to you. Good. Please tell me there's not another merchant in this area. Good. No. I don't understand why the first, like, 3 settlements that you get all have to have 2 artisans packed into them, because it's kind of annoying. And I know there's going to be somebody who's thinking like, well, maybe you're not supposed to have all of them. No player is going to think like that. Like, I don't care if somebody on the design team was trying to make that a choice. No person who plays the game, short of the most hardcore of role players, is going to go with that option at all. Oh God, what did we just run into? Please not elementals again. I'm getting really sick and tired of fighting elementals. No, it's goblins. Okay. All right, so the only question is, are there goblins down here? No, Akbo. Stay right there, please. Thank you.
So, any brilliant ideas? We'll do it.
How did that count as aggroing him? That's further away over here than he is over there. Whatever. Piece of shit.
Let us strike as one.
Yeah, because there's one down there. Jubilos, go deal with them. Ekun, I would actually appreciate if you shot them. We'll deal with the rest of them up here.
This will hurt.
Goodbye. Good shot, Jubilos.
A clever ploy.
Please kill the alchemist before he kills us. Yep. There we go. Another pack of goblins taken care of. Masterwork? No.
Follow my lead.
Worthless. Anybody? One masterwork light crossbow. Okay, that's something at least. I was hoping for something more considering they had alchemists amongst their ranks. Nope. Regular short bow. Regular short bow. Regular short bow. Ugh.
That is not
Oh well.
far.
We might have gotten enough to be worth a single building point out of all that. Probably not even that. Unfortunate. All right. Let's go ahead and claim that. Really? A military +1? That's it? That's what I don't like, is that some of these things are really useful and then others are completely worthless. It makes you want, like, it almost feels like these little extras were added on later when they realized that some people might have problems with the way the stat system works, because they don't really do anything and they don't add anything to your barony aside from raw stats, which is kind of annoying. Swings jeweler hammer. You're usually fine with the short stacks, Lord Brown Bear. Why do you want to kill Mim?
How may I serve you, Your
Not
Grace?
you, Keston. I'm fine.
In due time.
Let's go ahead and rest because we were out there. So if we don't rest now, I don't like the fact that when you skip time in the throne room, it doesn't count as resting. Because I've done that before in previous playthroughs where I sat through a lot of stuff here and I was like, oh, I've got a quest. I need to leave. I leave and then my characters immediately get tired because they didn't count as resting while they were there. All right. What else have we got? We can now build another town. Nice. Which one do we want to build as another town? We're going to need 100 BP for this. That's fine. We have the cash for that now. Hold on. Who still needs to work on things? You have 5 days there. Hopefully you can handle that. Then, where is it? Build a town. Let's have Valerie work on that, please. 4 days to resolve that. Sana, the storyteller. Ooh, the storyteller. We need to get him upgraded. I don't even care. Because he's one of our only people who we use that we don't have the ability to just keep boosting their stats on. So we need to stay on top of that. Joke was she was the one swinging the hammer. Oh, it took me. Okay. Sana, Jode, Castle, Keston, Bartholomew, Jode, Bartholomew, Castle. Okay, so nothing on anybody that we actually care about. Which means... Yep, we can't get... I'm pretty sure we can't get any of these 3 until we deal with the Varnhold vanishing. We can't get Glenabon and the Dire Gnarl marches until we deal with the Barbarian invasion that's going to come up later. And then we can't... And then Pitax and the Thousand Voices is the very end of the game. I do know that. Okay. You know what? We have the funds for it. So, yeah. I want undead workers to help assist with constructing our buildings. And they will build 20% faster. Let's do it. And +1 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls when fighting inside claimed regions. Fuck it. Let's do it. We have the money for it. Let's go. Divine protection from poison. That also sounds like a nice addition as well. Hold on. And that will probably be the end of what we buy. There we go. Everybody's good to go. Grand Diplomat or the High Priest? Well, the Grand Diplomat, the High Priest is currently working on something, so there we go. 7 days. There we go. Relations has reached range 3. Engineers in the Barony solving the problem. Together they developed an automaton for waterway gold extraction. This has just become an important deposit. Economy and stability. We keep losing loyalty for these choices, and I don't know why. Village has been developed into a town. Project is complete. All right, she's... Let me see here. Storyteller's still being strengthened. She's still working on the arcane situation, and he's still working on the divine situation. Bartholomew's training as a diplomat. That's not happening. Warden needs your advice. All right, Ragongar. Who do you want to crack the skull of this time? Ragongar talks fast. His face is beaming with excitement.
Oh, just wait till you hear this, Torendil. A rare exotic type of bullet lives in one of our provinces. However, they're almost extinct, so the bookworms across the barony want us to declare their lands a natural reserve. The locals, as you can imagine, want to rip the damn things to shred. The land sharks and the know-it-alls both. Everyone's looking to us for a solution, and I kept thinking, what the hell are we supposed to do about this? And then it hit me. We should declare the area a royal hunting ground. Then we just wait a few months, let those bad boys get fatter, breed them young, go hunt them ourselves. Just imagine the hides hanging on the throne room wall. Or are you supposed to do something with their claws and teeth or something? Ha ha! Who's your most cunning and irreplaceable advisor? I mean, hunting conservation is actually a strategy that works out for a lot of regions, especially in sub-Saharan Africa. This isn't the... Honestly, Ragongar, did somebody else pitch you this idea? Because this is unusually long-term thinking of yours. Like this is unusually, far-sighted for someone of your usual talents. We should strive to live in harmony with nature as much as is reasonable. These lands are protected by my decree. Unrest state worsens. Such beasts have no place in my lands. They must be eradicated. Community up. Stability up. Relations down. A bullet hunt. Sounds interesting. Do as you like. Really? That also worsens the unrest state? Does it do anything else? The problem is yeah, my character would actually agree with Ragongar on this, so sorry. This is what we're doing. It sounds interesting. I agree. Let the creatures fatten up a little bit and we'll declare it our new royal hunting grounds. We'll have it cleared out of... We'll clear out the worst of the bullets once you've gotten a bit bigger. Have you played Overlord 1 and 2? I played Overlord 2 years ago. God, over a decade. No, almost 2 decades probably at this point. I don't even remember when it came out, but regardless, it was a long-ass time ago. Great! Ragongar claps and rubs his hand together. This is gonna be fun. Both are on Steam. Could be a fun stream. I remember not being a big fan of how it controlled, and that was on console. Greetings, Your Grace. Allow me to alleviate your daily concerns with a humble gift.
Another Rod of the Fearless. I mean, that's still another maximized rod. I'm not going to complain. Again, I would rather her keep giving me the rods because those are the most useful. Wands are not that useful. Staffs are not that useful for me. I would much rather... Oh, she's back. That was... Wait, what? Good day to you, my baron. Travelers from other lands often visit the capital, and your subjects have many contacts in those lands. I've managed to acquire something particularly curious from one of my new acquaintances. Here's my latest trophy. Okay. You literally just brought me something, though, Erlene. That was a little weird. Downloaded Overlord 1 a little, like a year ago. It's a little jank. Yeah, I remember hearing about Overlord 1 and seeing some gameplay, and it did feel a little jank. 2 in particular, it's not necessarily that it was jank, it was just the control scheme was not to my liking. Baron granted the advisor an audience. Yep, we dealt with that. Projects. Reduces the chance of random encounters in claimed regions by 40%. On the one hand, I like that. On the other, random encounters provide us with a lot of experience, and I would rather not lose those. So, probably not. And support the Warden's endeavors. So, let's see. No events. Really? We actually got to the beginning of the month and there are no events for us to handle? Huh. Surprising. All right. Well, you know the deal, Rigongar. Let's start working. The control scheme is funky. I just think the vibe and humor of Overlords is chef gifts, especially being a game that actually allows you to be evil in a fun way. I can see that. Project is complete. We're now protected from poison on our lands. The storyteller's training is complete. Good. And they want Kessin to be upgraded for a warden. No, thank you. All right. The Master of Pain. A traveling interrogator and executioner, a priestess of Zon Kuthon, is offering her services to the Baron. The half-elf is certain that there is much to learn from the Barony's prisoners once they are in her hands. Lindsay will probably tell her no, but I really need her stats to go up. What the hell? Yeah, culture is low still. We need to get that kingdom rank up for culture as quickly as possible. Sexy Mistress and Secret Foursome event. Yeah, because isn't there like the main female, like, quote unquote romance option in Overlord 2 is like your childhood friend, but she just like fully embraces the fact that you're an evil bastard? If I recall correctly, something along those lines. All right, Lindsay, I'm going to go ahead and put some additional resources at your disposal. Make sure we get that handled. Herbalist. A group of foreign merchants begs permission to gather local herbs. So that's the first of Rova. Hold on. Combat priests. Several priests of various deities have volunteered to join the army. They are becoming combat priests and use their spells to enhance the soldiers. However, the army's regulations may sometimes contradict their religious obligations. I'm actually going to put Harim on this one. I think he can figure that out pretty well. I want to hold off and wait until Lindsay's done with that other event before I put her on that. So that'll take 7 days. Like, oh my, you became so big and strong. Take me to your evil lair, my love. Yeah, like, if I recall, she's totally into it. Like, by the time you actually get her in your court, she's totally into it. Edrist Hanvaki. A young man wearing fancy clothes with delicate features and a perfect posture gives you a precisely measured bow. Your Grace, allow me to introduce myself. I am Edrist Hanvaki. I beg you to give me a moment of your precious time. I thank you for doing me the honor of your visit and of speaking properly in the presence of a duke. To what do I owe the pleasure? A surprised expression appears on his face, but he conceals it behind a polite smile. Such flawless courtesy! I see that you are a true noble, unlike so many of the impostors of the River Kingdoms. Let me straight to the point of my visit, for it is a matter of utmost importance. A tragedy has brought me here, Your Grace. One that has been looming over my family for quite a while, perhaps one that has already come to pass. 2 months before, my elder brother, Tommen Hanvaki, went missing. After leaving Grauton, where our family resides, he went northwest. His destination, as we found out, was the village of Varnholm, but he never arrived. Your capital was the last place anyone saw him alive. I do not know whether whether he's alive. Our poor father is losing his head in grief. Please help us to learn something about the fate of my brother, and you will gain an eternally loyal ally. Oh look, another lawful stupid decision. Or evil, well, in this case it's stupid evil rather than lawful stupid. Then there's the sexy broad from a jungle resort that was accused to be a witch because she was sexier than the other fat Roman women. And a fae queen which you can corrupt into evil, literally a dark fae, which you can either kill or have her spirit be with you or just corrupt her to being your faithful evil mistress. Yeah, I mean, Overlord 2, I do remember having just... It's got a Monty Python-esque sense of humor but it just throws you into the role of evil overlord, and it was a fun game. Again, I just couldn't get over the control scheme at the time. I was much younger and even less impatient with that kind of thing. Tell me about your brother. Our family, no matter how venerable, has always carried a spirit of adventurousness, if you will, in our blood. A thirst for risk and exploit. Each generation has always had its own daredevil who left everything he owned to go chase after treasures, completely ignoring the tears of his loved ones. I'm afraid the family curse has befallen my brother in this case. If only I knew what exactly he was looking for or where he was going. Sadly, all I've managed to extract was the name of the village out in the middle of nowhere, the Varnhold, along with the fact that my brother never arrived there. And your family? The Hanvakis are an ancient family with a long history, hailing back to the days before the founding of Gralton. Unfortunately, our wealth has been depleted by a series of reckless ventures, much like my brother is undertaking right this moment. Family archives, some heirlooms in our honor. These are all the treasures that our influential house has come to possess. Monty Python-esque humor combined with over-the-top power fantasy and cartoon evil. Yep. I'll see what I can do for you. Please, indulge yourself in the hospitality of my duchy. I look forward to any news you may find, Your Grace. How are we doing on time? So, yep, expand the barony. It's turned into a real country, albeit a rather small one compared to our neighbors. It's time for the Baron to look around and find more land to add to our domain, peacefully if possible. That's not what's going to happen, Lindsay. That's not what's going to happen. One of the first quests you get is to clobber baby seals to gather soul energy. I think I remember that one, yes. Wait for news, find the unicorn horn. 62 days. Okay, we do still have time. There we go, the Varnhold vanishing. Edris Hanvaki searching for his brother. The missing man was last seen in our capital. He meant to head for Varnhold, but never made it. So, does that mean we can actually enter Varnhold now? I think it does. We have 5 days until Lindsay needs to update on that one. We still have Magister and High Priest stuff, so we could wait a little bit longer before we do anything. I think we will. It's going to be 7 days until he's done. 1 day until she's done. So let's just go ahead and skip a day. There we go. We now have Undead Builders. I remember in Overlord 1, you had a side quest to kidnap peasant women into your service, but I think they got rid of it. Yeah, they probably did. All right, let's go ahead and resolve the Magister situation. And the Sweet Teeth are done. Good. We need to go talk with them as well. Also, all of our events just popped in. The Grand Diplomat firmly rejected her proposal and ordered the priestess to leave. The nation glorified the advisor's sense of justice. Thank you. The priests were able to acclimate themselves to the military routine. Their magic enhances our warriors and their healing spells cure our wounded men. Military +2, divine +6. Good. Celebrity visit by a Mavoni Bard. For Gongar, go handle that. Amazing discovery at a dig site. What else do we have? High Society wedding. And Herbalist. Right, we want Lindsay to go deal with that one. High Society wedding. We want Valerie to go deal with that one. And an amazing discovery. We will have the storyteller go deal with that one. So that is all set up for the next week. If we want, we could handle the High Priest. Good. So yes, we get a +1 morale bonus to attack and damage rolls when fighting in the claimed regions. And we have immunity to poison in all claimed regions. Nice. Which is good. That'll handle pretty much anything that we encounter random event-wise. Oh, Dragon. What is up? And fat, incompetent Romans and hippie elves. Honestly, the major flaws with it is a mixture of wonky controls and a weird focus on grinding for materials for an extremely poorly structured crafting system. All right, Dragon has delivered the Warhammer of Hatred. If you have any requests or needs, feel free. Otherwise, please allow me to devote my time to Onslaught. I'm itching to finish what I've begun and restore my grandfather's heritage. Then, by all means, work on Onslaught. Gladly. I've been itching to start, but a craftsman's word is law. No new work until I complete all my current orders. I'm not some ordinary fool whose mind is full of fantasies and fresh ideas that he can't properly finish the task. Okay, Dragon, whatever. I know that's basically the game's way of saying you're not going to get the final reward until later. Kind of cleared this area 15 times to gather a rare dropping resource to craft an optional weapon. Ugh. Arcanists are showing up from time to time. Not only do they pay me for potions, but they also help me create some of them. Here is a gift for you on this occasion. Oil of Bane, everything. Ooh, that's actually one of his better consumable items, if I recall. Hold on. Yeah, this very adaptive oil can copy the effect of a Bane everything. Oh, that is glorious. We're saving that for when we run into a boss fight, because that is the kind of shit you want. Okay, so we're going to do one more rank up event then while everyone's working. I also think, can we upgrade? So these can only be upgraded if we go to a town. That is true. We need to decide which one of our villages gets upgraded to... No, not Ebon Crown. Why are you looking at Ebon Crown? Which village? Yeah, we can upgrade one to a town. So the question is which one? She oil my everything till I bane. I mean, I certainly hope not, because that usually means you just killed something. So do we want... Because I don't think we need to upgrade Korshovo. It's kind of... The outskirts are not important, so upgrading them is not as vital. Hold on. Isn't there a... I thought there was a way to... There we go. Upgrades are not available. Yeah, they want us to upgrade that. That's what it's... I'm assuming that's what it's... So Wormhold and Korshovo don't really make sense to upgrade because they're just kind of there. We would rather want one of the settlements that's closer to Batax to be upgraded. Palatalair also doesn't really need to be upgraded. Also, the other main issue is that both of these places have 2 vendors or 2 artisans in them, which means they've been wasting a lot of slots on that. I'm thinking Fangbreak Keep. I think we upgrade Fangbreak Keep in the southern Gnarl Marches. It is closer to Batax, so it makes lore sense. Because isn't Batax like right here or something? It's somewhere along the Rushlight River, I'm pretty sure, or the Batax River. So it's somewhere around here. Building up our capability here seems like the best choice. All right. So we have 160 BP, and we now have... Okay, we've got some locations that we can build some proper shit. All right, what do we want to build? A fort would make sense. Well, we want espionage, so that's going to be the mansion. Is there anything else that boosts espionage? We do have access to Nethys libraries, which are nice. We do have the tannery, but we can't build that anywhere. We'd have to get rid of the watchtower, which I don't want to do. The devs behind Overlord, despite the series more or less being over, did do well, it seems, assuming not too many left, but it's a 50 nowadays. Yeah, aren't they under EA or something? I can't remember who published Overlord. So I'm definitely thinking we want the mansion. That's building up that. We're going to go ahead and upgrade the stone walls. There we go. Yeah, teleportation cannot be upgraded. The lumberyard cannot be upgraded. The watchtower can't be upgraded. The herbalist house can, and that gives us an additional arcane, which would help. We're getting really close on espionage. Is there anything I can... I think the only other thing I could build is I could build a tavern and a barracks to upgrade espionage. Who published? I don't remember, but the dev studio's Triumph, the Age of Wonder guys. Oh! Really? Huh. I did not realize that. Ooh, aviary. Lowers the time required to resolve events by 1 day in this and adjacent regions. Ooh, Oh, I need to put that in my capital. I need to put that in my capital. Okay, okay. So the aviary is definitely something we want. What else? What else can we build? The jail gives a bonus from fort. I'm kind of thinking we'd want a mage tower. So mage tower and the fort, I think. Where's the fort? Oh, it's alphabetical. It's near the top. Doi. There it is. 125 for that. +1 to espionage when located somewhere with a watchtower. So yes, we want that. So 125 for the fort and 100 for the mage tower. So that's what? 225? All right, well, this is pretty much going to be... Yep. Here goes our money for the act. Here goes all of our money for the act. All right. All right, where was I? Mage tower, that'll go over here. The fort will go here. That'll give us a +1 to espionage there as well. And then we want a barracks and a tavern, right? Yes, that'll also give us a so we need 50 BP. I think that's that. So a tavern. And a barracks right next to that. And then we want the aviary. Oh god, this is... No, we're just gonna have to wait. I need to actually wait to get more BP from our actual amount. Because we're dangerously low on money. We're dangerously low on money. It's no longer in the cards for us to spend that much money. Alright. Let's go ahead and keep working on this. There we go. Divine ranked 6. We now bring in 54 BP a week. The warden promised an escort. The gnome reluctantly agreed to give a concert at the capital. Okay. Loyalty, relations, and stability. Good work, Ragongar. You didn't have to kill anybody. The advisor was able to forge a good deal with the foreign visitors. The earth is bearing fruit. The treasury is being filled. Everyone's happy. Economy, relations, and 3 BP. Thank you. Regent gave permission for the ceremony to be held, but refused to participate in the wedding preparations. Oh. What the fuck, Valerie? Well, at least she didn't take a penalty. I heard gnome escort to have my gold ready. I'm pretty sure she's just a bard, but that doesn't change anything. The advisor persuaded them to hand over the unique discovery. It is an integral part of the culture. Good. Anything else? Nope. All of that's resolved. Nobody's ranked up. We're desperately trying to get espionage somewhere up there. It's still struggling. I think what we want to do, though... Let me see here. Herbalist House, Shrine... Bulletin board, barracks, tavern. I'm actually thinking economy is 137, military is 108. We can go ahead and sell the smithy. Because I want to get that aviary. Yes. Lowers time to resolve events by 1 day in this and all adjacent regions. And that'll also get us a point of SP. Go. Professor X, so what is your mutant superpower? I can predict how many tugs will turn on a ceiling fan. Points at 3 tugs. Stands up and tugs at 3 times, it turns on. It's neat, but it's not really a superpower. I was just kidding. My power is curing paraplegics. I didn't even catch that. You're right. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, nobody needs any training. Not that we can afford it right now. Any more events, or are we clear to start exploring Varnhold? What's up, Nazriel? Or no, not Nazriel, that's Chemo. Forgive me for not coming for so long, and please accept this humble gift. My final gift. She has rejected me. She will not listen to my pleas. My work has no sense anymore. Just as my life. I bid you farewell, and I shall leave these lands forever. Chemo, tone it down. We'll think of something. Go rest. As you wish. Ugh. Spare me from having to deal with these drudgeries. What is the... Oh, talk to Chemo, of course. Of course. Thank God we have the teleportation circles set up, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, well, we also need to go talk to the Sweet Teeth and finish up their stuff. It also occurs to me, I haven't talked to Jaythal in a while. Do I need to talk to her to update her quest? Or... I don't even see her anywhere. No, Kristen's over there. Weird. I don't even know where Jaythal hangs out now that I think about it. Huh. Whatever. We measured the lake, but there's a small problem. The shore is sometimes a bit wavy, so it's 30 feet to walk, but if you measure every curve, it's over 200. And if you measure really carefully, it's technically 1,000. We argued for a long time what the right way was to measure it. In the end, we decided to take an average, and the figure we got was, Elkie, how long was it? This long! He presents you with a huge skein of wet rope. 329 pieces of rope. Oh god, I don't have any errands for you. Don't give it. Okay, well, you don't have any more tasks. There's nothing else I can do. Well, now we're carrying... How much rope are we carrying? Literally, hold on. We are carrying 333 pounds of rope. Hasuf, I hope you need rope, because I'm about to give you all the rope you could possibly handle. As well as some alcohol. Take it. Sell all but, like, 3. That way we have that. Oh, no, I think, yeah, 3 pieces of rope, a crowbar in case we need it. I don't think there's anything else we need. Oh, right. I forgot we had those. Warhammer of Hatred is a one-handed warhammer particularly effective against the ancestral enemies of the dwarven race. Its damage is increased by 1d6 against orcs and goblins and 2d6 against giants. Okay. And the Burned Oak. This +2 quarterstaff grants its wielder the ability to cast Fire Snake spell twice per day as a 9th level wizard. And the Burning spell, the Burning Hand spell at will as a wizard of level equal to the wizard's character level. Okay, well, I definitely don't need the Warhammer of Hatred, but the Burned Oak would actually kind of work pretty well on Tristan. If we're just going to set him to mainly use cantrips as his default rather than his other thing. That's not the worst idea. Giving him 2 additional casts of Fire Snake and Burning Hand spell at will. Oh, that's actually really good. That's an infinite level 1 spell. That's actually really nice. All right, yeah, we might actually give that to him. That basically would allow him to use Burning Hands as a default attack. Ah,
As it should
that's
be.
actually really good. Books unavailable to the average citizen. I believe it can help you, Warlock. Oh, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. I know that one, Tenwin. I know that one from Punky Doodle. All right, let's go. Please. Okay, actually, I don't remember. How do we use the teleportation circle? Because I don't remember. Please load the screen, game. Why are you taking much longer to load than usual? Thank you. Teleport. There we go. So he is in Guasanadir, I believe. There we go. Oh my god, that's so nice. That's so nice. We have magical infrastructure. What do you think? Failed or successful? Failed, but not
In
like...
due time.
I think it's failed, but it's like a harmless failure because it's not like it's a problem. It's just, tell me what went wrong. I don't know. Everything went so well on the first date. We spent every day together. We talked. We gathered flowers. We watched the clouds pass by. But then one evening she said goodbye and hid herself inside her tree. And she hasn't shown her face or said a word to me since. No matter how many times I asked. It's a dryad, isn't it? Yes, she's a dryad. Her body and spirit are tied to an oak nearby. She takes care of it and protects it. I met her when I was walking in the forest trying to find my way to this settlement. Show me on the map. But you can't help. Her heart knows no mercy. You cannot change her wooden mind. Okay. So what? Yeah, talk to the dryad. That's what I'm about to say. The mental damage of that much no erotica is questionable. I mean, Tenwin, I've seen what people did to the Yordles from League of Legends. I don't think it's even that surprising, honestly. Where the fuck? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's back at the Fey Glade. Right. Okay, so we already know the location. That's why. Damage? Out of my way. I'm about to get it. It's a setting where an insult can kill someone. Just saying. Yeah. Actually, it does occur to me. Imagine if, like, a bard turned hideous laughter into, like, a runic spell that causes problems if somebody reads it. That'd be one hell of a way to kill somebody. I don't know why that's still marked. Hello, Miss Dryad. You recognize the dryad that you saw some time ago with the drunken satyr. Her skin glistens like polished wood, and her head is crowned with a mane of grass and leaves. Oh, here you are. I knew someone would try and come and change my mind. Chemo talks about you every time we meet, you know. How did you even end up here? What do you mean, end up here? I live here. I grew up in this forest together with the oak that is part of me. If there's anyone who ended up here, it's you. Why have you rejected him? Ugh, I grew tired of him. I don't even know. He's two-dimensional. There's no intrigue. Everything he does is so predictable. The flowers, the compliments. I've had enough, thank you. Keep things going with chemo like before. I'll burn down your precious oak and all of the entire forest with it. Nice go. Oh, poor. Sorry, Lord Brownberry. That's a failed skill check. You thought you had what you wanted, but it turns out... we'll go with the higher check because that's worth more experience, and I only need a 2 or higher to succeed. My lady, Chemo is a talented craftsman, and none more so since he has you as his muse. Ever since you rejected him, he's lost all inspiration, and his gift is going completely to waste. Please let him see you and talk to you, at least in the name of art. Art? Also, I would actually suggest maybe if you worked with him on his crafting skills, you would see that he's far more than just the two-dimensional being you see him as. The Fae sighs and rolls her eyes. I am sick and tired of this. Why did fate pick me to be sacrificed to art? You win. The artist can come back. It's not like I've got anything better to do around here. You're a Fae, motherfucker, and nobody likes you. What would that work for the Fae? You're a fickle motherfucker and nobody likes you, pretty much? That works for pretty much all the Fae. You're a fickle motherfucker and nobody likes you. Oh, it's just gonna be the skeleton guy. Let's just keep going. Okay, yes, just keep going. There we go. All right, Chemo. It's up to you to woo her fully back, but I've at least convinced your muse to stick around. During a joke interrogation of a cultist in book 1, I made the joke intimidate check against the cultist by saying I was going to date him. I rolled high and he shouted, no, anything but that. The hair is so purple. You love that the song is almost universal for anyone with a mild RPG interest. Yeah. Had a chat with your dryad. Go to her. She's waiting for you. Thank you for the experience. Shut up about your problems, Chemo. Make me equipment that I can either sell or use. That is all I care about. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, immunity to poison. Isn't that nice? Okay, so he's already he's finished there. We're still working on finding a unicorn horn. We got 47 days until that goes off. We're still working on unlocking espionage. Which does make me wonder. Hold on. The problem is adding the teleportation circle already kind of stretched our stuff as much as it was. We're still working on this. In small baronies, the Grand Diplomat covers matter of espionage and will ask to assign a minister when relations rank reaches 4. Oh, we're almost there. Good, 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 good. So if that's the case, we just need to return to the capital and keep working on events. High intimidation roll failed the self-hurt check. All right, back to Ebon Crown. Oh, it's so nice. Magical infrastructure. Who needs highways when I have teleportation circles? I mean, I'm imagining the teleportation circles are not that useful for everyday stuff because they probably have like limits on how much can be transported. But otherwise, oh, you know, I was about to say, how the fuck did you get here that fast? And then I remember we have a teleportation circle, so I really need to just stop asking these questions. Thank you. Make something specific. Let's just keep going with quivers of arrows. Because those ultrasonic arrows, if I recall, are already pretty good. I imagine the teleportation circle would be for VIP only. Yeah, or for emergencies.
As it should be.
Like, oh, we need a group of guards at this settlement now. And it would be a case of doing that. Because I imagine you need at least some magical reagents, or you need a mage on hand who can channel the appropriate spells. Let's just go ahead and... So that has 20 charges. We'll just go ahead and throw that on there. So he now has 40 ultrasound arrows, 20 sonic speed arrows or bolts per day, dealing additional 1d3 sonic damage, and firing twice. Nice. So when we need to alpha strike a bitch, we can hit him hard. All right. I don't think we need anything else then. No more rank ups, no more economy. We can't afford to buy anything right now. We are far too low on money. And that's it. All right, I guess we're just skipping days now. Oh, thank God. It does occur. I mean, we are making a decent chunk of change now. 54 or 54 BP per week is not bad. 54 times 80 almost. So somewhere in the realm of the upper areas of 4,000 gold a week that our duchy is bringing in, basically. And it's the first of the month. No events, really? Usually we get events at the first of the month. That's weird. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and close that because it's been a lot. We do need to rest because we didn't rest when we were traveling. Huh. I'm honestly surprised. I'm shocked that we're ahead on events right now. Oh, there we go. Vrask, what you bringing? Come bearing a gift. The Extinguisher. All right. I do have a specific request. Kaled style. No, never mind. Just make whatever you want. I thought maybe he had like enchanted items that he might be able to make, but I guess not. What did he give me? The Extinguisher. This +2 Great Axe works as a +6 weapon against Will-O-Wisp. Oh, so if you haven't cleared out Candlemere yet when you get this, here's something that'll help you utterly obliterate everything on that island. Unfortunately, we've
That is
already
not
dealt with
far.
most of the will-o-wisps, and will-o-wisps are not really a problem for us right now, so I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Thank you, Varask. Your contribution to our kingdom's treasury is amazing. And then I did want to give... Oh, wait, no, Tristan's over here. What am I doing? There we go. Tristan, I'm going to go ahead and give you this. I want you to use that and spend most of your time just, like, auto-casting cantrips unless I need you. Because, honestly, yeah, hold on. Burning Hand spell at will as a wizard of level equal to the wielder's caster level. So his caster level is 7 right now. Also, I just occurred to me we need to... I have not looked at his spells in a while. Admittedly, level 1 spells are not that great for him anyway, so let's just go ahead and throw another Bless on. Remove Fear is fine, Command is fine. All the magic missiles. Let's go ahead and give him another Resist Energy Communal. Oh, there we go. Let's go with Wall of Fire. Freedom of movement, airwalk, greater magic weapon, protection from energy communal. That's probably going to be the most useful for his level 4s. There we go. All right. So he counts as a caster level of 7. Which means if he's using... Hold on, what would it be? Burning Hands? If I go over to Sorcerer... Maxes out at 5d6. Still, that allows him to use an infinite number of level 1 Burning Hands. Like, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, we should go, if there's no events that have popped up, we should go see if we can start exploring Varnhold. Because I don't think because if I remember correctly, the Varnhold, I literally just clicked on the map again. God damn it. Stop it. The Varnhold Vanishing is one of the longer acts because it's technically 2 parts. You have the Vanishing itself, and then you also have the Barbarians who are going to be showing up. Another Sigh. Where are these random magical items coming from? And a Headband of Alluring Charisma. Where the fuck? Bartholomew, where are these coming from? Alright, whatever. Well. I'm going to sell that. And we're going to sell that. Thank you for the 3,000 gold. Our treasury is massively depleted, so let's get to work on refilling that. Oh, the ad is up. All right. You know the usual. Break for a few minutes. I'll be back in a moment. I need to stretch. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll be back. Oh my god. So I actually just laid down for a second and tried to stretch my leg. And you know how when you get a really good stretch, it almost feels like pain, but it doesn't quite feel like actually painful? I just had that and it felt so fucking good once I let go. I don't know what I did to my leg, but apparently the muscles in my leg were demanding that I stretch them and I hadn't been paying attention to it. Holy fuck, that actually felt really good. Oh. Oh, I beg. I'm sorry about that. I'm just... Stream of consciousness, it just felt really fucking good, and I'm really surprised that it did. I don't think we have anything else we need to... How do we only have one of those? Wait, what? Sort by type. Yeah, no. Yeah. What the heck? Potions of invisibility, potions of displacement. Oh, different levels. That's why. Okay. Yeah, Rod of the Fearless, which I probably should, because that is... Oh, that quickens, not maximizes. Okay, fair enough. Still, Quicken spell is not the worst by any stretch of the imagination. Go. We have plenty of other options as well. Stinking Cloud, Prayer. Actually, Prayer would not be the worst to have on you. There we go. Alright, ads done. Let's get a move on. We got 1 hour left before the end of the stream, and I want to explore Varnhold if we get the chance to. So we just need to teleport over to our Silverstep village and go from there. Teleportation. Which one was it? Deadlier. And then we head off in this direction. I'm really hoping we do, because I'd like to get the exploration angle for this area done as quickly as possible. But maybe the game is still cutting us off. No, yep, we still cannot enter Varnhold. Okay. Never mind then. I thought maybe we'd have a chance, but nope, guess not. Back to the capital then. Because there's nothing else for us to explore. We've explored everything in the Dire Gnarl Marches. We've explored everything we can on this side of the river. We could do Tenebrous Depths. First of all, we've only got an hour left, and I know it's going to take longer than that. I just imagine your party walking across the lake on the water. I mean, it's obvious that they have boats. I mean, we purposely set up the village over here so that it actually looks like there's a ferry or something that leads across this. It makes sense. But yeah, we can't get to Varnhold. I mean, when you really look at it, yeah, their border does pretty much follow the mountains and the river. And they also have Dunsword over here. I don't think you can... No, because you're not allowed to go to Restov. It would have been kind of nice if you'd been allowed to go to Restov and they had, like, merchants and stuff over there that you could buy stuff from, but unfortunately, no. Hold on. We cleared out the Dire Gnarl Marches. We cleared out the other areas. The only place that isn't clear is the Lonely Barrow. But I'm pretty sure we don't get that until there's, like, a certain number of high-level enemies you have to defeat before you're allowed access to the lower levels of that place, so... There's nothing we can really do there. All right. There's expand the barony, unlock espionage. There's just nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. We just gotta wait. We just have to wait. Full on Jesus. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are spells for that. The question is, can you maintain them long enough to walk across that much water? All right. Well, there's nothing else we can do, so... Omen. A white deer with bloody antlers was seen in the forest. Could it be a sign of Erastil himself? Whatever lies behind these stories must be uncovered. Storyteller, you have the lowest stat right now, so go ahead and go deal with that. Also, we did travel across the lake and everything, so we should rest. So that way our characters have no fatigue when we finally leave. There we go. And for right now, we just need to accumulate BP, so the next time we have to make big expenses, we can handle it. Ooh, giants. Several slightly wild giants have wandered into the settlement. They want to be hired as hands. They are powerful and might be useful, but they frighten a lot of people. They're wild, not very intelligent, and their great strength makes them dangerous to their neighbors. Amiri's just gonna want to kill them. But I'm going to send Tristan, because giants as, like, laborers and guards is not a bad idea as long as we can keep them, you know, from killing anybody. Tristan, go deal with that. Grand Diplomat discussing important matters. Really? I didn't see anything else get built for that, so maybe it's weird. Terendil, not all diplomatic problems can be solved openly. Sometimes a problem has to be concealed. Oh, good. We're finally unlocking espionage. Sometimes knowledge has to be ciphered, secrets overheard. To do this, you need a chief spy. I'm not fit for that kind of job. I'm used to speaking my mind and not keeping silent. Please find a worthy minister for this position. But meanwhile, we do have another delicate matter. There's a guard detail from Seven Arches at the border. They were sent by the Voice of the Wind, one of their elder druids who rule the Seven Arches, a diplomat and a chief scout. Their guard keeps insisting that there's an elf hiding in our lands, a fugitive who slipped out of their city. They asked us to capture him, or at least not to hinder their search. But in Seven Arches, they'll say an elf is a criminal when they really means he's a hindrance. Since it wasn't us who sentenced him, why should we assume that he's a villain? It would be better if we find him and help him get back home to Kionin. Is there a conflict between Seven Arches and Kionin? Well, Seven Arches was built on the spot that's sacred to the elves. The elves fled from there once, and the druids, the oak stewards, have ruled there ever since. The elves of Kionin do want to return to their shrine, or at least be granted access to it, but the druids are incredibly wary of Kionin and even hostile to any elves on their territory. +3 relations, +3 divine to help the guards find and arrest the runaway elf. +3 relations, +3 arcane to help him reach Kionin. We are not fit to interfere in this matter. +2 community, +2 loyalty, +2 ability. No. We're going to go with Lindsay and make sure that he gets back to Kionin. The relations in arcane is more than worth it. Helping him get back home is the right thing to do. I'll make sure we find the elf and get him back home safely. I'm sure Kionin will appreciate the act. They might even send a letter of gratitude. Maybe even some ancient magical books. Oh, sorry. I'll stop daydreaming. Walks on water is a spell? Yes, but how long does it last, Lord Brown Bear? Seven Arches is a druidic river kingdom. Memory isn't great, but I believe Kionin's isolationist nature fuels a lot of unfriendliness between them and any river kingdom that borders them. Makes sense. And if I recall correctly, this is our final slot. Yes. And this is Ekun. Dexterity +7. Jaethal is also a decent one, but she is bloodthirsty and cruel, striking terror into our enemies' hearts. Ekun opts for non-violent and honorable, plus, quite frankly, my character just gets along better with Ekun than he does other people. What do we get now? We have support the Grand Diplomat, that takes 7 days. And we have easier claim. Region claims and upgrades cost 15% less. Boy, that would have been nice before we spent thousands of BP on this bullshit. Water walk lasts 10 minutes per level, and there's a communal version. Well, the problem is that it takes like 3 hours to cross the lake, so I don't like. You would need a high level mage, and you would need an extended meta magic in order to have enough time to walk it. I would think that would be my personal take on the issue. All right, so you guys can't do anything else, right? We got 4 days for this, 5 days for this. So all we need to do is focus on the Grand Diplomat. Start the project. Here's hoping we can start using Ekun on stuff and get our espionage score up as quickly as possible. Triumph! The Magister paged through the bestiary and concluded that the deer was an illusion sent by Erastil pointing to a guilty priest. The investigation revealed that a local cleric had fallen in love with a young peasant girl and killed her fiancé in a jealous rage. Oh, dear. Okay, well, lock him up. Water breathing is the same level and lasts for hours. Oh, well, that's good. The advisor was able to explain clearly what was needed. They've been hired to chop down the trees and dig canals. The mighty and obedient workers are greatly contributing to the success of the region. Nice! Good job, Tristan. Community, loyalty, and economy. Fuck yeah. The Curator, the Magister, and 2 more extortionist guards. Amiri, go deal with that. Paper people. Druma is famous for its wealth and prosperity. Their ambassadors reported in secret that the court of Cheliac sometimes invites Druman bureaucrats to audit and organize the chancellery. This sounds tempting, but what could we offer the ambassadors of Druma in return for their service? Lindsay. Wow, wait, hold on. Okay, the standard DC is 27. Okay, that is actually really high. Lindsay, I'm going to throw my full support behind you with these crisis points. I need you to get that resolved. All right. And we've got Magister and Curator in the throne room we need to deal with. No events for Ekun. We really need events for him if we're going to get him ranked up. Terendil, the townsfolk have launched a complaint against the inhabitants of the Mages' Quarter. They speak of dubious characters prowling the streets while their sleep is disturbed by terrifying noises and flashes of color. Honestly, it's not really that big of a deal, right? The people became fed up when a young alchemist mistake led to a contained explosion. Windows all along the street started shaking. Some sticky purple substance rained down on the town. Children started playing with it, and it was messy. I mean, allegedly it made the street smell like wet goblin hide for a week. She tuts. They're amazingly well-versed, these accusers. They must have plenty of time to go out smelling wet goblins. I understand just how difficult it can be to live aside mages and alchemists, but if we forbid their experiments, the magical potential of our barony will dwindle. If we limit their freedom to research, we'll clip our mages' wings and they won't be able to expand. We should refuse the citizens' complaint. So we can ban arcane experiments, roll twice for the resolution and pick the better result. We gain community and stability but reduce arcane. but it's only in the Shrike region. That's part of the problem. +1 bonus for solving events by the Magister in claimed regions, and a +3 bonus when in the Shrike region. See, that I much prefer. The experiments must continue. The townsfolk will just have to put up with it. I agree with you, Octavia. I knew you'd understand. Don't worry. We'll find a way to calm down the neighbors. We'll put on a couple fireworks shows or something. Yeah, no, my character loves magic. It's literally a part of his very being. He's not going to turn down people's abilities to experiment.
Greetings, Your Grace. Something curious happened yesterday during my evening promenade. I met a young man named Lazio Messus, a composer from Absalom. He told me that he left his hometown in search of inspiration. He's astonished by the story of your ascension to the throne, Your Grace, so impressed that he is determined to compose an opera. He has asked for permission to live and work in the palace so that he might draw your character from real life. Nevertheless, I think we should say no. Art must be free. Living here will make him feel obligated. Seeing you every day, he'll lose the dispassionate distance that every artist needs to see his subject clearly. He will hardly understand the virtue of your decisions now, but this freedom will do him good. A flower grown in the greenhouse will wither and perish at the first sign of cold. A weed on the roadside will stand firm through drought and storm, whatever trial it may face. We get a barony effect of -1 BP per week. Yeah, I'm sorry. My lawful evil side's going to say no. Why wouldn't I sponsor people who want to talk up my accomplishments? I'm sorry, storyteller. I'm going to have to overrule you on that. I cannot approve of such a decision, but word of your grace is law. Anybody else? Oh, please tell me you don't have another quest. Oh, God. Oh, most worthy one, I spend day and night listening to the stories that guests of my workshop bring to share. I decided to sort these stories and put them in 2 baskets. One for stories from local peasants and hunters, the other for stories of travelers from faraway lands. Surprised I was to see that the first basket stays empty all the time, while the other is almost full. While I was thinking about it, I took a walk in the forest. I meant to jump over a stream, but being as how my mind was distracted by my great basket mystery, I accidentally jumped too high and into the upper branches of a tall oak. There they were, the stories that had been stolen from the first basket, hidden in a magpie nest. Sitting on the oak branches, I asked the magpies why they stole the basket of local stories and never touched the others. The magpies told me that they love everything shiny and bright, and what could be shinier and brighter than your fellow neighbors discussing how they went to the stream to wash their clothes or repaired their fence 3 years ago? Surely not the dusty stories of weary travelers. Ask yourself, O worthy one, why I told you this story, and this is your answer. I have reforged this story into the gift, which I present to you now. I really hate her. I really, truly do. Menace, a dueling sword, which nobody in our team can use. A brilliant energy dueling sword granting its wielder a +2 luck bonus to CMD and a +2... Okay, so if we were playing a duelist character, this would be great, and brilliant energy would be amazing against anything that isn't undead or a construct. Unfortunately,
All according to plan.
we don't have anybody who can use it. So Bartholomew, let's go ahead and barter that away for 20,000 into the treasury, so we actually have some money. Thank you. All right, that's dealt with. That's dealt with. How are we doing on... Increase the rank of the barony stats 40 times. Okay. I mean, we already did that. And we have 29 days, so we should be getting an update on the Bald Hills shortly. Jesus was a caster. I mean, yeah. Arcane protection from compulsions. Magic protection with a statewide area of effect provides immunity to compulsion spells while fighting within claimed regions. That is nice. Improving cultural development. That's the storyteller. And then we have both a magister and a curator rank up. I'd rather save our money for right now. How are we doing? Espionage needs 2 more points in order to rank up. If we can find... Ooh, so we have the Airy here. Can we get an Airy anywhere else is the question. Hold on. Teleportation circle, bulletin board stocks, tavern shrine. Oh, right. I almost forgot. We didn't build Mim's jewelry shop. We can go ahead and drop the herbalist house here. And then give me... Where is it? Oh, we can't... Wait, what? Why can't we build one here? Oh. Well, that's shitty. I thought we could build an area here, but we can't. I guess it's towns only. Shit. All right, that's entirely on me then. That's annoying. Fine, put the herbalist house back. I fucked that up. All right, so we can't build an area anywhere. We've already built the mansions all the places we can. But my espionage is still at 18, so we need an event to fire for that, honestly. All right, let's go ahead with a rank up. Let's go with the Magister. There we go. Arcane has reached rank 5. There we go. We're getting ready for the curse. Yep. Barony has gained renown across Galarian. +1 to relations. Nice. And, there we go. New militia has been formed. Cleared out the corrupt guards. Good. Strengthen the storyteller as Magister. We have more than enough there. Good. Get to work on that. And the Gambler. A Fae came across to visit the region. He seems to love gambling more than life itself. He tempts people into playing with him and then squeezes them dry. The Fae is already dragging around a cart full of gold he's won. It's time somebody put a stop to him before he bankrupts the whole region. Ekun, there we go. Give him a crisis point. I want that fully resolved with 100%. That's going to take 10 days. Fuck. All right, so I think with that curse update, we should be able to go to the hill and start working on that and get that cleared out. Oh, Sherelle. Your Grace, I brought you something. Manticore's Claw. Didn't we already get that? All right, I need something from you. Clothes, a decent robe, a sturdy cape. No, just keep working. Is that another set of Manticore's Claws that we don't... Oh, hey, Mim. What do you have for me? Greetings! The trade in your barony is so lively. I'm overflowing with commissions. It's splendid. The more interesting the challenge, the better. I've labored long on a special present for you, Your Grace. Mim is the best, isn't she? Frozen Shout, I think is what that said. Oh, Sherelle, you're back. Greetings. There are many arcanists and priests in the barony now, many of them new customers. I've had a lot of commissions recently. My techniques have improved with practice. I hope to share the results. A special gift for you, Your Grace. I hope it will prove useful. Butterfly wings. What the fuck? Okay, so Manticore's Claws, which enhancement bonus, so it's useless. Wait. No, you can't. Hold on. No, because it only works on natural weapons, but it is a +4 to strength. Oh. Oh, I'll just throw it on Ekun. That'll give him a +4 to strength until I can get around to putting that on his belt. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Frozen Shout. The hat grants its wearer the ability to cast a Cone of Cold spell once per day as an 11th level wizard. Whenever the wearer casts a spell of Cold descriptor, they deal an additional +1 points of damage per die rolled. Nice! Completely useless for everything I have, but nice. These gloves grant their wearer a +5 resistance bonus on all saving throws, and the ability to cast Prismatic Spray 3 times per day as a 13th level wizard. Actually... Yeah, that's not bad. Let's go ahead and throw that on Valerie. Because that's a +5. That's actually solid for a frontliner, and it gives her Prismatic Spray, which is not a bad combat support spell, actually. Which means we also don't need the Cloak of Resistance anymore on her. And we can throw that on somebody else. Here you go, Lindsay. Have you talked to Valerie? Yeah. No, there hasn't been any update from her. Bartholomew, I have things for you. I have the Frozen Shout, and I have the Cloak of Resistance. There we go, another 24,000 gold. Hey, Sanity! You remember how I said a while back that I wanted to try an actual honeycomb? Well, the time has come. Ooh, you got yourself some actual honeycomb. I've never had it, but I've heard it described to me, and I think while I would like the taste, the texture would probably drive me up the fucking wall. Which is a shame. Also, knowing my luck, I would get so much of it caught in my teeth. Just, I would bite into it, and it would perfectly slide in between my teeth, and it would drive me insane. Okay, we need to go head out to the hill. There's no other items that we need there. Take our usual team. I played Avowed, and that's it. I would highly recommend the Pillars of Eternity series as a whole. Or if you don't want to play it yourself, my Let's Play of it from my streams is up on my YouTube channel. We do a lot of lore speculation there, because I was not familiar with the full lore and world building of Aora at the time. It's quite good. Quite good in my opinion. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Is it... I think the curse has started? Maybe? Hold on.
I know what to do.
Is it? It's hard to tell. I don't see the portal, so it might not, actually. No. Okay, we still have time. So
In
back to the
due
capital.
time.
Back to the capital. We can do one more rank up event, and then I think the curse will be there. And hopefully we can finish that before the end of stream. We got about 30 minutes. Texture's like gum for the first 20 seconds, then it starts to fall apart and you have to spit it out. Well, yeah, because that would be like you at that point your saliva's already dissolved the actual honey. All that's left is the wax from the honeycomb. So that kind of makes sense. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Maybe I should get some and try that. That actually sounds not too bad. What was I gonna do? My brain just completely missed a beat there and I forgot what I was doing. Right. We're doing the last rank up. Ekun's working on that. We have 22 days here, so yes, we want to start. Where is it? Rank up, support the curator. Oh, he's working on that. Shit. That's 10 days. Canceling this project will refund 90 BP. Yeah, fuck it. Just let him do it. Let him do it. Oh. Are eager to tell you about a dangerous... Oh, we've got Octavian Ragongar's quest. Fair enough. Been asking people what they would play. Lord Bremer was the role of the monks, dividing human cipher. Hey, I didn't say what race. I'm not convinced on that one. I just said he was from the Deerwood, which means he could be a human, he could be an elf, he could even be an Amawan, since some of them show up as well. I just wasn't fully convinced. Octavia and Ragongar exchange a look and both start talking at the same time. Do you think we knew the Technic League wouldn't just let us go? They sent their agent to the capital. That's impudence towards all of us. How do you know they're from the Technic League? He was sitting in a tavern paying with Numerian gold and asking specifically about Reg and me all day. Even if he's not officially a spy for the Technic League, we have a few questions for him. And what are you planning? What do you think? Once you get someone outside, it's not that hard to beat some information out of them. Reg, that can wait. We need to talk with him, try to find out exactly what they have planned and what he's doing here. They wouldn't just send one agent. Wherever their cronies are hidden, that's where we'll find the big fish. Ragongar slams his fist into his palm with a grin. All right, let's find out what that Technic Wizard is doing. We'll wait for you in the tavern. I don't know, you gave me human vibes unless you prove me otherwise. I mean, if and but, I don't know. As I said, I just haven't really thought about it. Also, doing it as a godlike just also seems to be treading on the toes of my actual character from Pillars. I'm happy to see you, almost worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Oh god, not another one. Please accept this fine item. It has been crap. Okay, good. She's not giving me another story. Thank you. Go. Leave. Bye. Technically, you played a godlike in all 3 games. Yes. Cruel Justice. What did she give me? Persecutor. +2 shock comma grants its wielder the ability to cast Thundering Drum spell once per day. That's great and all, but I don't have a monk that can really make use of that. So it's getting converted into cash. Bartholomew, I need you to go find a buyer for this, please. Good. Another 9,000 gold in the treasury. All right, let's go talk to the tavern owner. Or not the tavern owner, but let's go talk to the person in the tavern. A bit too sweet, though. I'm gonna try dipping it in tea. You might want to be careful, though, because if beeswax is wax, so it will melt. Alina, is there anything you need? No. Regular citizens, nothing else there. Amiri, are you good? Oh. Why did your tribe want you dead? Isn't it clear? Woman can't be a warrior. She's a shitty warrior. They may keep her for jokes, give her a funny nickname, the soft chieftain. But if she's good, the best the tribes have, then the other tribes are the ones that laugh. That's why they, but it's still taboo to spill a kin blood. So they had to do it without doing it. So they fed me to the giants. Great plan. Never had afraid to get my hands red. I spit on them and their traditions. I'm just a walking taboo myself. Why did the ghost call you a thief? How the hell should I know? It's a ghost. Who the hell can tell what it talks about? After a moment of silence, Amiri continues. Look, it's probably because of the sword. I took it from the giant and the ghost is a giant. Do I suppose to guess he likes the piece of steel so much that he came back from the dead for it? It seems like you and Nilak were close. You don't know the half of it. She was the only one in the whole damn tribe who understood me. She's not a warrior like me, but her spirit is strong. And hell, she's smart. Smarter than any of the chieftains. Okay, good. We got an update on that from her. Kereg the Cobbler. Yep, here comes Octavian Ragongar. 3 level 11 adventurers walk up to you in a bar. You are a level 1 merchant. You are about to have a bad time. An inconspicuous dwarf wearing a gray coat sits at the table sipping beer. As you, Octavia Regungar, appear at his table, he topples the mug, startled. Boo.
You were asking about us, right? Here we are. What is it you want from us,
You've made a mistake. I have no idea who you are. Who are you, and why were you looking for Octavian Regungar? You are wrong. I am a simple cobbler. Regungar slams his fist on the table, almost hard enough to break the table's legs.
Cut the crap. Talk, or I start taking fingers.
No, please. Not the fingers. I will tell you everything. I am Kereg, humble servant of Maestro Janusz. The looks on Octavian Regungar's face upon hearing that name make the dwarf go pale and shrink into his chair. You know him, don't you? You could say that. Why did he send you? I am his slave. I served the Maestro loyally for a long time, and he granted me my freedom. He promised me great amounts of money, enough to get me to the Five King Mountains, and then some if I would just do a simple task. To find the half-elf named Octavia, and the half-orc named Regungar, who were living in the capital of Dracaria, and if so, where they could be found. I do not know why he sent me. I am no spy, just a cobbler. Octavia? Strange as it may seem, yes, I do trust his word. He seems more like one who's been deceived than one doing the deceiving. Using people in the dark without telling them the true purpose of their mission is very much like Janusz. I don't think he's really a spy, but he is bait. Regungar?
I think he's lying. A cobbler, sure. Everyone knows the Technic League's short on spies. Of course they have to send cobblers and cooks and water carriers. Here's what I think. Let's drag him by the beard to the city gate, to the palace and back, and maybe then he'll come up with something more clever along the way.
Tell me, Kereg, for your fate may well determine your answer. Where can I find Maestro Janusz? Yes, I do, but the Maestro will kill me. Abaddon, what did I do to deserve this? Give me a map. I'll show you where he's holed up.
This is a trap.
Octavia and Regungar exchange looks. Of course it's a trap. It's the Maestro. Maestro Janusz was your former owner, correct?
A wizard from the Technic League. He taught Octavia and me. Well, we owe half our scars to him.
I mean, he did teach us magic well enough that we don't blow ourselves up, but honestly, I can't wait to see him again so that we can thank him for it. You do not necessarily have to leave, Master Kereg. My duchy is always in need of skilled artisans. We would have plenty of need for a cobbler. I thank you, Your Grace. I will serve you and your people as loyally and truthfully as I did Maestro himself. Are you in need of new souls? A lot of shoes on your journey, no doubt. Forgive me, I am being overly chatty. It's the nerves. Abaddon, keep you safe. The dwarf rushes out of the tavern. Well, we know where Janusz is waiting, and he knows we're coming, but he knows that, but we know that he knows, so that gives us an advantage.
But does he know that we know he knows?
Regungar frowns with exaggerated seriousness. Laughing, Octavia lightly flicks the end of Regungar's nose, and unable to maintain his serious expression, he breaks down and laughs with her. Well, good to see you two are in such high spirits, but we need to deal with the curse on the hilltop first before we go chasing after Master Janusz. So, give me a moment. Let's get this finished. I think it'll be time to go after the hilltop. I would have to imagine. 20 days, yep. Cruel justice, find him in the Technic League hideout. It's time to hold him accountable for his actions with interest. Yep. Transition of power. Uses 12 instead of the sum. Transition of power will end upon reaching rank 3. What else do we have? We can't do the rank up because he's not done yet. He's got 8 days on that. I would like to finish some of these events first. Grand Diplomat promised the Druman Embassy a new luxurious carriage and a pair of well-bred stallions. Experts from Druma will hold their first inspection within the month, and with repeated audits every few years after that. Stability, relations, economy, and 3 BP. Nice. I love how this basically implies Lindsay spent a shit ton of money, but then she actually came back with more money than she spent. There we go, Lindsay. That's a good girl. All right, we have a week on both of those events. I can't remember if we have to wait for this timer to run out or not. Regardless, we're gonna wait until these events are done. There it is. Yep. The bald hilltop has awoken again, and this time the locals are being assaulted not by common beasts, but by legendary magical monsters. Wyverns, owlbears, manticores. We've dealt with this before. That was literally all the Season of Bloom was constantly being attacked by wyverns, owlbears, and manticores. They're ravaging the barony led by a small number of particularly large and vicious beasts. Perhaps the invasion can be ended if the leaders are slain. Storyteller's working on that. Hareem, I'm going to go ahead and give you that. Allow you to do that. I would like these events to be over before we go. Barony managed to persevere and enjoys peace once again. So we do get some stat bonuses out of that. But now we need to go deal with that as soon as Ekun is done with his event. There we go. The advisor's people hunted down the gambler and chased him from the region at full gallop. The local population returned to their lives untroubled by fey tricksters. There we go. Storyteller's training is also complete. And we have our first espionage event with Ekun. What's up, my dude? Darendil, these lands have too much of a forest to them. Everyone is hungry, all keep on constant watch on predators and prey. What you need is ears. We need spies. We don't have any yet, but others do. I can already tell they're planting them among us. I must stay in the shadows to catch them. Do not tell anyone that I am your head of espionage. Tell them I am a minister. Keep it simple. A crowded caravan arrived recently, the kind that carries illegal goods often. The guards searched the caravan and found a stash, but it didn't have potions or artifacts. It contained spying equipment. It's unclear who the spy is, but they are experienced, for these tools were fine. We must track the spy. We must catch the spy to track its master. This is an animal that must be stopped quietly. We'll need a tail on every member of the caravan, but let them keep back. No threats, no torture. There's only one spy. The others are not at fault. Let the guards watch those who arrive by caravan. -1 community, -1 stability. Tell the merchants that if they fail to hand over the stranger, we'll seize their golden goods. Put the merchants to the rack. Who, in your opinion, sent the spy? An enemy? A neighbor? An inquisitive mind? We have not yet picked up the trail. We must keep looking. I trust your opinion, Ekun. See to it. I will order the guards to keep an eye on the merchants. If I remember correctly with the espionage events, most of the early espionage events are all bad. They're like all, you don't get any benefit out of it. You're just constantly having to deal with negatives. It isn't until you get to like the later events that espionage really starts to pay off. So we get scouting the northern regions to locate potential threats. 50 BP for that, 50 BP for that. We have rank up to support the minister, but we don't have time for that right now. And support the minister. Yep, but we need to go deal with the Cursed Hilltop, and we need to go deal with Octavian Ragongar's quest. So that means we actually have to change out our party. So if we need to take Octavian Ragongar, we'll probably drop Jubilost and Amiri. There we go. It also occurred to me I have not touched Octavia's spellbook in like 20 hours of gameplay. Okay, well, that's not good. She does still have, yeah, Headband of Advanced Intelligence. She's got that. She's going to be using her common spells. Magic Missile's probably the best choice for her level 1 spell. She doesn't really need backup spells there. We want more Scorching Rays all the time. We want additional haste, and we want additional resist energy. Oh god, yeah, I haven't upgraded any of this. Greater invisibility is a good backup, and then... Our areas treated as difficult terrain. Let's go with Ice Storm. Ice Storm sounds like a good long-range spell for her. And then we can grab Animal Growth and Baleful Polymorph for her 6th or 5th level. She does know Acid Fog and Disintegrate when she gets access to 6. For right now, though, her main source of damage is going to be sneak attacks with those Scorching Rays. Which we don't need to worry too much about because she has plenty of. Alright, let's go deal with the Bald Hilltop. Ah. Oh dear, it's going to have moved our... Okay, hold on. Ekun, you're in the back. Ragongar, you can join me up at front with her.
That is not far.
There we go. Ragongar, make sure you have spell combat and everything on. Good. I'll have decent AC. He also has, I
Together we
believe,
are
displacement
unstoppable.
and greater invisibility. Yes, he has displacement, greater invisibility, and blur and mirror image. So he's actually solid on the defensive front from that. Go ahead and give me mirror image. Let's go ahead and
Ready
buff people
for
up real
anything.
fast. Give me blessing.
What's the holdup?
Do I need anything from you? Not that you really have that much, unfortunately. Glitter dust. See invisibility communal. Let's go ahead and give that to the whole party. Because these are fey creatures, so they're going to have buffs on them. Go ahead and give me shield. Go ahead and enhance your size. I'll
Focus
go ahead
on
and
the
enhance
goal.
mine as well. Game? Why did you not? There we go. Okay. And then I'm also going to throw on heroism on me. And heroism on... Why is it going automatically? Oh, it was using the Rod of the Fearless. I didn't even realize that was on. Fuck. All right, and throw that on Ragongar. Ugh, that's annoying. I didn't even realize it was using that. That's fine. It's not that bad. All right. And then Valerie, go ahead and give me displacement, mirror image. There we go. There we go. All right, good. We're all set to go. Oh, wait.
Time's
hold on.
not waiting.
Give me Blade Tutor. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about power
As
attack.
it should be.
All right. Where are they? Also, turn on turn-based mode, because these fights tend to be a little more difficult. There they are. Please tell me they don't count as invisible. All right. Ekun, Green Dweo Manticore versus Venom Manticore. Which one's the tougher fight? Level 6. Level 6. Oh, only level 6. Ekun, vaporize them. Oh, fuck. Okay, Ekun. I didn't realize you were going to one-shot him. Yellow Dwemer Wyvern and another Dwemer Wyvern. Tristan, make sure you have this set on auto. So if I forget about you, you know what to do. Go ahead and give me that. And failed to overcome spell resistance. Of course you did, because you rolled a 2. It's coming towards us. Oh, and it proceeded to not attack. Okay. I'm fine with that. Hello. Yes, we can see. Really? I had mirror image up and it still managed to hit me? Son of a bitch. All right, Octavia, Scorching Ray. Okay, that was good. Sneak attack did decent damage there. All right, I'm going to tear you apart. Make sure the claws are on, and
try this
there
way.
we go. Fuck you. Get fucked. And then bite the Dwemer Wyvern. Haha. For Gongar, go ahead and give me Shocking Grasp on the Yellow Wyvern. Boom! And there we go. Another Fae. And let me guess. Yep, she gets to go immediately because she succeeded on a high in initiative roll. Fuck you. And she immediately summoned a fucking monster. Of course.
Do not falter.
And Valerie missed. Ekun, I need you to quiver of ultrasound arrows and shoot that bitch. 3, 4, and you missed the last one. It was a 16. I suppose I should have been. That would have been too much. Go ahead and give me Fireball in the rear line, Tristan. Oh, she's not quite dead. And she gets to go again. The fuck? Akbo, can you get to her? You can. Let's try it. It wasn't enough to kill her. Are you shitting me? Well, this is a problem. Ow. Ow. Okay, so much for my fucking mirror images doing anything. I think every attack has either not hit me at all or just bypassed it. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, now she has mirror images. Well, luckily, Akbo has really high natural armor, so... Ah, fuck. Give me magic. Magic missile's worthless against that, though. Maybe? Try it? I think her spell resistance is going to be too high. Yeah. Okay, we did hit her twice. She's almost dead. I can't do anything, though. I have to attack the Dwemer.
This should do it.
Dwemer owlbear? I can't even tell. Okay, good. And we knocked it over. Good. He's going to take his turn, going after Akbo. He can only attack once. That's fine. Ragongar, I would appreciate it if you could... Yeah, just attack him. There we go. Good. All right, Valerie, can you get to her is the question. No, not the, hold on. Where is she? Where is she? No, you can't. All right, go after the water elemental. Oh, it wasn't much. All right, Akun, I'm gonna need you to, I can't even see this bitch. Where is she? All right, Moray, shoot her.
Aim true.
Mirror image. There we go. I just needed one. Just needed one. She was really weak. And he took down the wyvern. Fuck yes. Thank you, Ekun, for continuing to be the most capable person in this fucking fight. Let's see if we can... Okay, failed to overcome spell resistance, because of course they have shit tons of spell resistance. What the fuck? Oh, right. She has a melee weapon. That's fine. Her attack of opportunity sucks. Why? What the fuck? Why couldn't I? Oh, he's dazed. Fuck. What caused him to be dazed? You piece of shit. Scorching ray him, please. Oh, right. It has mirror image. Ugh.
A calculated risk.
Thank you. At least we managed to hit him. And nope, he's coming after me now. Ah. Okay, apparently I don't have mirror image. I thought I turned that off. Okay, that's my bad, apparently. I'm an idiot. Ragongar, I need you to interpose your... Okay, I think that's why. I must have cast it on Ragongar and then forgot to cast it on me. Well, that's bad. I'm probably going to get knocked unconscious now unless Ekun feels like taking care of this guy in a single round.
You dead.
That's another... Come on. Come on. And we missed. Tristan, scored a burning arc. Nope, failed to overcome the resistance. There we go. Okay, at least we didn't die.
All according to plan.
All right, Tristan.
I'm listening.
Heal everybody, please. Heal us everybody again. There we go. And then I need you to... You don't actually have high-end healing spells, do you? Because you're a couple levels behind everybody else. That's fine. Where's our cheap shit? Let's just use these. Even if it takes most of them, it's fine. And then we use one of these and one of these. There we go. We're fine. All right. What did they drop? So wyvern meat. Hey, is that a ring of protection +3? Nice.
In due time.
Too bad he didn't drop anything else. That would have been nice. We'll need to... Yeah, no, that's not going to do us any good on them. Ragongar, though. Let's go ahead and throw that on him to get him an additional armor class point. Alrighty.
Follow my lead.
We should probably rest before we go after Master Janouche, I think. We're also not going to be able to finish it because we only got about 10 minutes, unfortunately. Where even is he located? I'm pretty sure it was... Was it over here somewhere? Wait, where? Yeah, we can't do anything about that. Point us towards a secret hideout. Okay. Wait, it can't be the regular camp, can it? No, there's no way. Let's go to his lair. Technically encampment. No, it's not that. Mysterious shrine, pike perch, fossil field. Is it located in some place that we've already been? I don't think it is. No, it's none of those. Abandoned six-bear encampment. Abandoned hut, were-rat lair, oakwood strayed, wild oak. Is it near the capital? Is it in the Calmlands, maybe? I'm not... Where did it update? Technically hideout. Okay. Can we even get there? I don't know if we can. Ugh. We're definitely going to need to rest before we actually get in there, though. All the way there. Over the river. Past the mountains. I'm pretty sure it opens up... Yeah, there we go. It opens up a path this way. Okay, so we're going to rest here first. Let me see here. You can do that, which... Most enemies who are weaker than Ragongar will avoid facing him and won't attack the camp, so that should be fine. Okay, you're working on cooking. You work on cooking. Tristan, you'll do watch. I'll do watch. You can assist me with watch, and then I will assist Tristan with watch. There we go. God, sustenance works out so well with that. Make sure we use rations so we're not hunting forever in case we fail to roll.
Not a bad shot. Bam, dead. But admit it, you just got lucky.
Not luck. Skill.
Yeah, no, Ragongar. I've seen Ekun in action for this long. It is actually skill. Ekun is that fucking good. He is that guy for ranged combat. Couldn't ask for better. Yeah, there's no way we're finishing this in 9 minutes. No way in hell. All right.
That is not far.
That said...
I am prepared.
Okay, no. Turn that off. I don't want to waste it while we're doing this. But is he better than Sagani? So far, yes. Like, I'm sorry, Tedwood. Maybe it's partly because I didn't understand the combat system as well in the first game, but... Sagani was alright, but she wasn't, like, amazing the way Ekun is in ranged combat. Alright, go ahead and give me a shield. Give me enlarged person. Come on, game. There we go. Mirror image. Bone fist. Blade tutor. Telekinetic strikes. And heroism. There we go. Valerie, go ahead and buff yourself up with Blade Tutor. Come on. And give yourself Mirror Image.
I'm restless.
Gongar, same diff. Where is it? Go ahead and give yourself... Blur is minutes per level, so you can go ahead and use that. And then go ahead and give yourself a large. Any day now. I don't like how some of the animations seem to take longer. It's annoying. And fly, displacement, no, we don't need any of that. Greater visibility, no. Tristan, give me a bless.
I won't let you down.
And we should be good. Go.
In due time.
Oh, hi. They're coming. Guards, everyone's here. Oh, would you look at that? What a little traitorous bastard. Ekun, shoot him first. Turn off your ultrasound arrows. We don't want to waste those. Valerie, move up. Octavia, I would like a scorching ray. Ugh, unfortunately, you can't reach any of them. Do it on that one. Really? A 2 to hit and you still managed to miss one. Gongar, I would appreciate it if you would charge. Let's go after the guy we just injured. What? Where's his mirror images? I gave him mirror images, didn't I? What happened to his... Oh, whatever. Tristan. Well, since they're all standing in the back, a fireball would be most appreciative. Get fucked. Okbo, I would appreciate it if you could just charge the bard and get him off of us. There we go. And down he goes. No more bard song for you. Get fucked. And then I will turn mine on and go after... He's weakened. He'll die when he stands back up. Go after that one, actually, because he probably has... Oh, good. He's dead. That just leaves the bard and the rogue. Ekun, kill the rogue.
Nowhere to run. Left yourself exposed.
Get fucked. And then Valerie, come over here. Stab. Well, so much for his
All
guards.
according to
That didn't
plan.
go very well for them, did it?
To arms.
Oh, hi guys. Okay, I guess close that. I didn't realize there were going to be more of you. Oh, you're a cleric.
A troop.
Priority target. Take him down. Goodbye. And if you could just give me that. Because he's flat. He's not flat-footed. Oh, we didn't get any... Oh, another fighter. Really? Why didn't you all come up here? Why were you in the back? This is stupid of you guys. I don't think he can reach them. Gongar, just give me a magic missile. That should finish him off. Get fucked. And then I will come over here and assist Valerie. Ow. Get fucked. Oh, who else is that? Another fighter. Look at him running in. Akbo, go trip him. Tristan, give me a magic missile on them. Good. And Ekun, go ahead and finish him off. There we go. Now, are we going to have more of them run up, or can I actually loot this now? Thank you, game. All right. What did we find? Not even a masterwork weapon. Masterwork longsword, good. Masterwork long spear. Ring of protection and enchanted armor. Masterwork longsword, composite bow. Daggers +1. Those are 600 apiece. Ring of protection +1. Those are 500 apiece. More daggers +1 and more masterwork longswords. Oh, this is already proving to be such a profitable venture. Isn't it nice? Oh, wow. You were in full plate. Amulet of natural armor and a great... Really? A cleric wielding a great sword and with an amulet of natural armor. Oh, you poor bastard. You didn't even come close to us, did you? How many of you fuckers are there? Go after the archer. Priority target. And shoot, and shoot, and dead. And there's a conjurer over there. I'm assuming he will immediately join the fight the second we get closer to him. Kristen. No, we can't even. Just give me a magic missile on him. Get zapped. Gongar. Gongar. Oh. I'm blocking his path. Fuck. No, we're blocking each other's path. Neither of us can move because the dog is in the way. Good lord. Are we all stuck? I really hope we're not all stuck. Give me Scorching Ray. Oh, he did not aggro? Really? How did you... Dude, how did you not hear that I just vaporized your friend back there? Multiples of your friend. Ekun, shoot this man for being an idiot. Tristan, magic missile to do some damage. Zap, 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 zap. Akbo, go ahead and give me a charge. And down he goes. Just gonna come over here. If he tries to get up, we'll kill him. Tavia. Oh yeah, not enough room. That's fine. Valerie. Oh, right. That's fine. Your attacks of opportunity don't matter. Especially because you can't get that many. Oh, are you gonna stand up and die? My character just reached down and plucked that man's head clean off of his shoulders. Oh, not masterwork light crossbows. No, they still gave me a ring of protection. That's worth 500. Not gonna complain about that. Egg. A giant box and a singular egg.
All according to plan.
All right, go check the other bodies, people. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to finish this, unfortunately. Snooze that, please. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Loot the bodies, please. 2 more daggers +1. Nice. So that's, what, 600 apiece? So 1,200, 1,700 just for that guy? Nice. And the composite longbow. Ah, it's so nice. I can feel our treasury getting more and more full. Scimitar +2, not bad, but the Keen and Magebane stuff on Gongar's is better. Scroll of Horrid Wilting. That is a level 8 spell. Oh, nice. Definitely going to get some use out of that, learning it. Chocolate ice cream. Copy the recipe. Thank you. And some random loot. All right.
As it should be.
Does this just loop back to the rest of the area? It appears to. We have some random loot here. We have some random loot here. unfortunately, we are at the 4-hour mark, so we're going to have to finish up later. Let me come back here into the main room. We're going to go ahead and save. And I'm afraid that's going to be it for us today. So we are going to be picking up on this on Sunday as per usual. Hope you all have a lovely, lovely weekend, and hopefully your Friday goes well. I'm hoping mine does as well. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid real fast before we get on out of here. Let me go ahead and mute that. All right, who have we got? Who have we got? Pull up Twitch, raid channel. Who's on right now? Hey, we can raid into Susumi Reki. He was one of the joint raiders along with Acidic a few days ago. Let's go ahead and return the favor. We're going to go ahead and raid into him. He and some of his friends are currently playing Escape the Backrooms. Definitely not my kind of game, but nonetheless, we're going to go ahead and say hi. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. And as I said, I hope you also have a lovely, lovely weekend. I will see you again on Sunday for more Pathfinder. And do remember, when we start October, we will be putting Pathfinder mostly on hold to go play Darkest Dungeon, since I did promise that to my regulars and my subscribers. So we're going to be doing that throughout most of October. If by some miracle we finish it before the end of October, then we'll go back to doing Pathfinder full time. But that is for the future. I will see all of you guys later. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. I'm still horrible at outros because I repeat myself about 7 or 8 times. Have a good one, guys. It means so much that you're all here. Bye-bye.